And we're live.
Just like that, under 11 seconds this week. Oh no. 'Tis the season. It's not the season for much, but it's the season for another Linux Gamecast Weekly. Oh, that's what you were doing. That's what you were doing. Well, I mean, I came back in, as is tradition, having an hour of pre-super shows and like, oh, right, last minute, let's make a mad dash and go get drinks and stuff. And
yeah.
I walk back in and I'm like, Jordan, the fuck are you doing, man?
It's my baby.
It's my baby.
It's my baby.
Oh, he's so sweet. Look at him.
It's the horse.
That's what's left of the horse anyway.
Oh, man. Hey, beautiful people, what's going on? We're
here.
just wrapping up a pretty super shows and a couple people listening to that nonsense tonight. Tonight, we're going to talk about your deck compatibility. Super easy anti-cheat. Valve is throwing down a bit of a gauntlet. Something about aquamarine spiders. Free oil. Stay tuned for that. Westnot's back in the news. Simu. The emulator is coming to Linux, allegedly, and
Maybe.
Pedro's going to tell you about steering wheels, because that's how he rolls, man.
I want one.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes,
I want the room to have one.
Silence. Yeah. Battletux. We were talking about Battletoads.
Yeah, we were. Yeah. Was Microsoft owns the Battletoads IP via Rare.
Coming to Game Pass.
I think it is on Game Pass.
So here's a real question for everyone listening, everyone watching. Does anyone care that Microsoft bought Blizzard Vision?
Well, they're trying to. There's still some international shit they need to go through. Mm-hmm. Like any sort of corporate consolidation like that is ultimately a bad thing for consumers. So,
well, Microsoft has been running around with anybody who will listen. They're like, but don't worry, that would still only make us the third largest gaming company.
And no one's overtaking Valve at any point.
Yeah. But Microsoft isn't like. But that's the thing. That's just one part of Microsoft, not the rest of the fucking juggernaut that was able to attempt to purchase Activision Blizzard King. Which basically, what I do love that it proves that you can be an unrepentant asshole and still be rewarded with billions of dollars.
That's how the world's worked since day one, baby.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Like Microsoft is so huge. I mean, there's somebody in charge of an Excel team going, fucking what? Huh? We did? Video
Wait,
games?
is Excel on Game Pass now? What the shit? Microsoft Office is on Game Pass, because why not?
Valve is not above Xbox. You're talking about Tencent. And I don't know, Tencent's an investment company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think they had the idle cash to buy Active Blizzard Vision.
Yeah.
I just don't
And
think
that's the thing. I've seen all the tweets of people, Linux gaming is doomed now that Microsoft is buying all these companies.
The fuck do you follow? Because I want to make sure I don't ever read anybody.
I don't follow those people. I just have the Linux gaming thing on TweetDeck, and I see those tweets a lot. And I want to reply to every single one of them and say, okay, hold on. When was the last game that Activision or Blizzard or King released for Linux?
I didn't ask you that question.
No. That open source StarCraft 2 for AI research.
That's the thing. They didn't release it on Linux. They just opened the source.
Same difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, in practical terms, yes, but they didn't release
semantics,
it on
baby.
Linux.
Listen, king of semantics. Shut up.
Technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Wasn't that Loki?
I mean, still counts.
But yes, Soldier of Fortune is Activision, yes. But yeah, it is Soldier of Fortune. That was the last one. When was that? Didn't that come out 2005?
Last week.
So yeah, no, I fail to see how Microsoft buying people who haven't been releasing Linux games. It was the same thing with ZeniMax. I don't see how this is any different than that.
You're listening to people talk about Linux on Twitter who own PlayStations and have never run Linux. This is like, shut up. Like, I just filter this stuff out. Like, go away.
It's like I've been seeing a lot of those tweets recently because Microsoft bought Activision. So yeah, no.
Well, so at this point, Microsoft doesn't give a shit about Linux gaming. What they care about is that you're giving them $10 a month plus whatever they're gonna add on to that for Game Pass. That is their strategy now. They need to trap you in their fucking ecosystem, and that's the result. They're gonna keep putting out games that are gonna be designed to retain you in that ecosystem.
They're gonna create a very attractive service that is an incredible value that services their customers.
Yeah.
Valve.
And muscle. Yep.
I mean,
Valve does that too. It's just more. It happens to be more like open source libraries that no one fucking uses, or a bunch of work to get easy anti-cheat supported on their platform that you can just ingest.
but look at
that
it
no
like
one
this.
will
It's
use.
not like Valve's making a video game system.
Yeah.
Right. Quake 4 is Activision?
Well, yeah,
I don't know.
it's
I mean,
like
Microsoft
that
has released a
whole
couple of
argument.
titles. Like that was kind of weird seeing the Microsoft logo pop up.
And that's the thing. Microsoft has actually, as one of the biggest game publishers, has been surprisingly friendly with putting their games on Steam.
Oh shit! So check
Unlike-
this out. But what about our Bethesda game on Linux? Quake 2 RTX.
Yeah.
That was technically made by NVIDIA, but sure.
Well, it loads up with a ZeniMax, all their shit, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen,
they own the
ZeniMax
IP,
is happy
so,
to take credit
okay,
for that.
yeah. But yeah, no, all the work for that was done by NVIDIA. That's the thing. Microsoft, as a publisher, has been much more friendly to putting their games on Steam. Like the Microsoft Flight Simulator, the latest one, it worked on Linux, not day one, but shortly thereafter. So yes, I do feel like Microsoft owning Activision's probably a good idea in the long run.
I mean, definitely, Microsoft is a lot better to their workers than Activision King was.
Not actively bullying them and harassing them and assaulting them. Yeah.
Driving them to the occasional suicide. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we say
covering that
that,
shit up.
we say that, and Microsoft was in the news last week about similar shit. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, they've been
It is a big company,
marginally
so,
better.
yeah, probably.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking itty bitty iotas here. I don't know. Like there's a huge nuanced discussion to be had about this.
nope. Microsoft bad. We're
No, sound bites.
Microsoft
We need
is
sound
bad.
bites.
well. Listen, of course. I mean, companies, corporations, anything is made of people. Have you seen people? Have you read the spec sheet on people? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so part of me was really glad that Bobby Kotick was implicated in those allegations. Like, finally someone's shedding some light on that motherfucker. Finally.
Yeah, but like you can literally commit murder if you're rich. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, this is the whole thing. And then it becomes a fine.
Yeah.
This is why you should aspire to wealth.
Yeah. The law in its infinite justice has determined that both rich and poor people cannot steal bread.
Yeah, Kotick, this was kind of interesting. Like, the whole thing with Kotick was because Kotick, when you were wondering, like, well, how come they didn't just oust Kotick? And like, because he was the one managing that deal between Microsoft. So the investors and the board were like, you know what? No.
Oh yeah, Kotick is making those investors cash over hand over foot, right? Like they don't care about the human cost.
I don't know. Would you call the brain single core neural network?
No, I wouldn't. I would say.
See, I just asked the equivalent of like a tree falls in the fucking wood for nerds,
Yeah,
man.
right. Yeah, like it's a philosophical thing. I'd say it's like a massive, it is a neural network, but it's a parallel neural network. We have two halves of our brains that operate mostly independently of each other. So
We have hemispheres, but they're also capable of
independent thought. Yeah.
The adaptation.
Yeah, there's a ton of research done on split brain syndrome, where they disconnect the two hemispheres of the brain, and like the other side will just fucking do shit on its own, right? Like,
Right.
yeah,
It's just about the coordination of doing something like looking at a thing and being able to identify that thing.
Well, I was
those
thinking about
two
this
areas of
earlier
knowledge-
today, man, as I was doing a like fancier flippity doodah to pick something up, and I'm just like, the bipedal locomotion is such a complex goddamn problem that
yeah. Fall forward, catch yourself with your foot, fall forward again, catch yourself with the other foot.
And this was me leaning down to pick something, like putting a foot back behind a counterbalance. Like, holy hell, that's a difficult thing. When you think about it, the software behind it.
Oh yeah, it's,
Wetware.
but what the thing that blew my mind is, like, if you're an old person who breaks your hip, it's not the hip you fall on that breaks. You try to brace with the other leg, and that snaps. And yeah, like, it's crazy.
Duck and roll. If you're gonna fall, just duck and roll.
It's I don't know. I think any child, you should be brought up. I don't care if you're rollerblading, ice skating, or something. Learning how to fall is very important.
Yeah,
Because you see people plant, man.
yeah. Well, that's judo, right? Like, what, am I blinking? What's going on with?
Oh, monitor's like, nah, I don't like you.
Yeah, because I'm looking at my video and like,
Yeah, I'm looking at you and like what's going out on the stream, and it's fine. I don't know, maybe HDMI.
yeah.
Something.
All right. Yeah, I'm seeing it on the return video too. So like just on my square. So,
Right. These no, the HDMI splitters on that back wall, they stay on 24/7, and they were the bargain basement ones. So like,
so
Apparently it was
you know,
flickering on stream.
oh man. I was not happy to have to shovel snow this week. My girlfriend did most of it, so I'll give her credit for that. But
is that like an absolute? Okay, here's something can you, like, is there like a regulated, like, not regulated, but a service that you can ring up and be like, yo, I'd like to subscribe to having my shit
Snow
shoveled."
shoveler
Yeah.
and sons.
yeah, they do exist. The asking price for them this week has been to the order of like $200 an hour,
Whoa.
because everyone is calling for them. Like, yeah, they have people to do that, but they were fucking swamped. So, you know, we're paying that iron price out here, right?
What do you look for in a good snow shovel?
Sturdiness, honestly. Like, I've had some crappy ones that just break. Like either at like the handle end, or what's even worse is if you lose like the parts of the actual shovel, just because it's cheap plastic and it like hits against some asphalt or something and it shatters because it's cold.
Could you just
Like-
like roll out a couple of electric blankets and like put that shit on and let it take care of it?
Yeah, I've played that level of Metal Gear Solid, and I don't have the Nikita missile to disable the generator if I want to walk past.
All right. Let's get underway, everyone.
Yes.
It's a hard and fast rule. Anytime you talk about snow shoveling with electric blankets, time to do the show.
Listen, I'm Team Flamethrower it, but
I've seen that
apparently,
video, and I'm like, yeah, it's a good thing I don't live in this climate. Because I'm like, yeah, right?
yeah, love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Well, my first thought was like, do they make heated paving stones? Because then you could have the stone pavement just like dial the heat up.
What I was wondering is like, is there like a paving rock with like a high salt content? That
Maybe. I don't know.
It would rain and it would wash
Yeah,
away
like-
the salt.
I'm sure. I don't know. Maybe not. There's some solution there. Some like a hydrophobic building material.
An umbrella?
But then it doesn't touch the salt, so it doesn't.
Well,
melt the snow.
I mean, but yeah, like you can still just like wipe it off. Or you've seen the thing where like they coat the entire surface around the penny in like a hydrophobic surface, and they just pour water on it, and it goes like, whoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of shit. But for like your driveway,
Flamethrower.
or flamethrower, right? Like flamethrower is more fun anyway.
Dual wield. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. See, my problem would be like, I don't need to go out that bad.
How much were the Elon Musk boring company
Not a
flamethrowers?
flamethrower.
Not a flamethrower, yes.
Dude, they were like $500.
Now here's my follow-up questions. Have the people who used it regularly, because I'm sure people bought it just to like have the box and say that they bought it.
Yes.
Are the people who actually used them still alive? Or have flamethrower
Probably
exploded?
because they were legitimately not flamethrowers. They were
No?
to somebody looking, I'm like, yes, it shoots out the flame, but they were torches used like for wildlife conservation and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I want some napalm type shit. I can just lay down lines, man.
Yeah, I looked at the thing and I assumed that it was just like a super soaker full of like
Equivalent,
petrol with a lighter at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Let's pull the train at its station.
Let's pull the flamethrower out of the train.
No.
Welcome back to Blame the Monocast.
All right. So that's good. Let's lock and load. Click.
Oh.
Recording CPU is at 12%. Because it is, man. Don't mess around with your stream profiles.
I've set them and forgot them. That's kind of...
I got so jacked up because I wasn't paying attention to like what I had, the base canvas versus rescale, and I couldn't figure out how come my DNX 440 wouldn't record, because DNX 440 is picky as hell. And it's like, you can use this bit rate with this resolution and get fucked if you try anything else. And yeah, I eventually figured it out. That's aside the point. And welcome back to another Linux Gamecast Weekly. The show covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vin. That's a horse next to Jordan. It doesn't make sense in the video version. Audio listeners, don't waste your bandwidth. And down there, Pedro Mateus.
Ignore them.
Hello.
Listen, man, just because you're the only person to fight a quiche and win doesn't mean you get to hold a horse the entire episode.
Yes, it does, damn it.
No,
It
we've
says
been
so
over
in my
this.
contract.
Been over this, and I believe Shut Realm Dynamic will back us up, watching this live, helping us for him. Cocaine Voltron. What's new, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It is yet another week, and a fascinating one for those of you who happen to run Linux and play video games. Yes, as I scroll all the way to the top of our show notes.
It's a very exciting Friday, at least.
I've been busy. I've been trying to spread joy and love and community throughout.
And frustration and repetition.
Well, I was going to say, none of that's really true. What I'm up to is I'm reigniting like crippling Trackmania addictions and forming new ones. Because LGC cares. Hashtag.
You've been doing very, very well, apparently. People have been enjoying that very, very much.
If you're unfamiliar, we have the Get Good Geriatrics series starting up. It's going to, I think we're on week 3 right now, where I'm loading up new maps on Tuesdays. We do time trials from Tuesdays, just whenever on our little private server, until Fridays when we're like, all right, let's test this out. Tuesdays is fun because you can vote on maps and we can figure out, we can prune that down. Then we have a friendly competition, which is legitimately fun. And everyone started to show up last night, and that was fantastic. That was a blast. We had some winners. Who won? I got to get a better system.
Than the post-it note.
Dude,
I guess the handwriting's caught up to you finally.
does that even show up?
No, here's my question. Did you just run out of space, or are you at the point where you just can't read what you wrote down?
Oh, well, we've run out of space. Now we're optimizing the previously uncared for space. Like, oh, I couldn't write anything there. Like, yes, we can. So yeah, Daisy, Foxy, and Rowhead are going to win some games.
Nice.
I told them last night, send me a message on the Steams and I'll send you
Linux
back
Game
a
Pass
key.
Very nice.
Good times. Come hang out with us Tuesday. I got most of the maps picked out for Tuesday. We can play around, set some base times, and hammer on it the rest of the week. I mean, it's Trackmania. We got a Linux server. It runs over Proton. It's cheap. It runs on a calculator, and it's all about showing up, talking smack, encouraging each other. It was kind of fun. A lot of people have some misconceptions about our community, and when they show up, I'm like, no, man, we just all get along and have fun. We're here to,
That's kind of what we're doing.
Yeah, that's kind of the point, man. It's kind of the point.
Unlike certain Super Tux Kart players.
That's all he ever does.
I do want to bring this up, just to be done with that. I want to make this point, because we're casual Trackmania players. I want to put the emphasis on this. So if you're looking to like show up and do victory laps, like, yo, nerds, that just reminded me. Thank you. Like certain Super Tux Kart players that are like, that's all I do. Look, I'm so much faster than all of you. Oh, noobs. You're not going to have a good time. Neither are we. So keep that in mind. Jordan, did you just like get a thing to put on the horse, inside the horse?
Well, so I was trying to put my wizard hood on top of it because I was seeing if that fit. It does not, by the way. Pro tip. I was thinking like maybe I'll set it up as like a robe hanger or something in the background. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's been a very, very busy week for me. I go into a little bit more detail in the pre super shows, and but completely unrelated to that, it's weird having like progressed in the gym to the point where like stuff you dreamed of one rep maxing, you're just like repping. It's bizarre. Like I don't know. 100 kilograms seems so insurmountable, and now it's just my daily working set. And yeah,
you're gonna be the best drug mule.
I am. I'm gonna have so much space in my ass. That's why I do all those squats.
Kilograms. That's slightly heavier than me.
So what I mean, have you just abandoned the idea of like setting up all the masks over the mantle?
No, I need to actually like sit down and I need to buy like wooden angle platforms so I can like actually mount them properly so you can see the heads.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just need to do that, and I've been far too lazy.
All right. Fair enough. Too busy shoveling snow.
Too busy shoveling something. Pedro, what about you?
Yeah, no, but work is taking a lot of my time, and it's going to be taking a lot more over the next month or so because there's big refresh coming on. So there's going to be
Windows 11.
We need to send out
Windows 11. They're thinking about upgrading to ME.
No, thankfully, at least the side of the NHS that I work for has been progressing fairly quickly with the Windows versions. So yes, Windows 11 is one of the big ones that's coming up, and older laptops that are no longer supported because we do have to meet the evergreen IT requirements.
Let's take them out back and shoot them.
Just stick them all on Arch. My God. Always great.
Yeah, the problem is people working from home, so are going to be herding cats to get some of those laptops back.
You gotta show up their house with like a billy club, boring company flamethrower or something.
One of the things I'm thinking with that is like I bet you could melt some snow with some laptops.
Yes,
I mean you might be able to do it once, but
I mean, so some of those big chunky Toshiba laptops,
you'll melt through all the snow.
I mean, they are Intel, so they're going to be warm. Yeah. Unlike the horse, which is only at room temperature at best.
I mean, you have to let your horse chill for, 5 to 10 years before you can properly eat it so that it can get the proper level of gelatinousness. It's the Steam Analytics.
Update of the week.
So, tell me about your deck.
My deck is so compatible, you guys. You want me to tell you about all the things my deck is compatible with?
Please.
I'm at the edge of my seat here. Come on.
Perverts. No, what we are talking about is Steam Deck's compatibility reviews have started rolling out. And what's featured there, that's a really bad screenshot. Which is not a screenshot. I give that, look, you know what? At first glance, rock, paper, shotgun, that looks convincible. But
It's Herlock Sholmes.
no, I don't know, man. That's probably immediately 2 clicks away from some nakedness. But that's fine if that's what you're into. Check this out. 67 games have so far received a rating for whether or not they're going to work on decks, which is good news. Platformers, as you might have guessed, easy win. It's going to run out of the box on the deck. Now, the only thing in here with the, and if you're unfamiliar, Valve is going to, there's a verification system, like good, bad, don't bother with the Steam Deck, you know, verified, playable, and unsupported. And the one that kind of caught me out of left field was Arizona Sunshine, mainly because it's a lovely name, too beautiful for the deck. No, the real reason is it's a VR game. And I guess they decided to plug in the face toaster to the Steam Deck with that just because reasons. Like, fuck it, why not?
I mean, maybe it's like a VR optional game. I don't know.
No, it's not.
No, then fuck. Then I don't know. Maybe they were just curious. They wanted to make sure that they're rejecting VR games. But yeah, if you want to play Job Simulator or Sexy Teen Pokemon Demon Battle 4 or Persona 4 Golden, as it's more colloquially known, yeah, you're shit out of luck. And of course, this isn't the exhaustive list of everything. No. This is all the devs who have like self-reported already. So.
And I mean, out of the 67 games,
that list is slightly wrong.
Okay, Pedro, feel free to correct.
Fact check.
Yeah,
Fact check, Mateus.
because
there's nothing
Risk
in the show
of
notes.
Rain. Yes, I didn't write anything because I'd
We're
seen
psychic.
that list so many times. But yeah, the Risk of Rain, it's Risk of Rain 2. That was actually the verified one because the first one, I guarantee you that shit would get the unsupported tag immediately.
Or do we need to go find out why? Or
Yes.
Because the text scaling is crap. It would basically be impossible to see the character on a screen that small. Because the first Risk of Rain, it's like the teeny tiny, like 9 pixel tall character.
Hold on. We get if we're gonna check veracity of this, we got to see the playability report for Serpent in the Stagland, because that gets the record for tiniest fucking like game window in the history of game windows.
and we're talking about a window that is so small it's comical. It is like you want to like, hey, come in here and look at this.
Can you read what this says?
This game.
You have better eyesight than me, then.
Now, one thing that did kind of catch me off is like, oh, pour one out for our homies. Tomb Raider. And Rise of the Tomb Raider's on there too. Like, because that's how you're going to be playing them, even though both of them have native ports.
They have launchers though, and that's what's going to kick them off down the pipe.
Right. And Iden Farrell is not going to get paid by Eidos and WB and whoever else to go back and fix that up when they're like, does this run? Whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Like, unless it's a total
And
Warhammer game, they don't give a shit at this point.
And they have the big, you're using an unsupported distro, so this is not going to work, or your drivers aren't the ones we tested with, so this is not going to work. It's like, yeah, no, the scare screens, that's how I'm going to go.
See, the only thing,
Well, that's
the
just
only
the
issue
Feral launcher in general.
well,
right?
100%.
Like that-
But I mean, that was our one comment. It's like, that is a fantastic idea, only as long as you keep it updated.
Mhm.
And it's not updated anymore.
Nope.
No.
Well, speaking of game updates, we're not at that part of the show yet. But if you are a developer, lo and behold, adding Proton support to Easy Anti-Cheat for your game has never been easier. So we got this post from store.steampowered.com. All the links to all this stuff in our show notes. But verbatim, happy to announce that adding Steam Deck supports to your existing EAC games is now a simple process and does not require updating game binaries, SDK versions, or integrations of Epic Online services. So if you actually click on the link and follow it to their developer documentation, what they're saying is at the Easy Anti-Cheat website, you have to log in for your game if you're the developer, tick the Linux support button, download the easycheat.so that corresponds to your specific Easy Anti-Cheat version, and drop it in your game directory right next to the corresponding Easy Anti-Cheat DLL. You don't have to provide a new update. You just need to update the one file in the manifest, push it out, and you're good to go. And so if you're on BattleEye, though, you're going to need to get on a call with someone. You're going to need to contact Valve, or you're going to need to contact BattleEye to get that turned on, but that's all server side. January 24th, Monday, this coming Monday, is when Valve, that's when Valve is going to start emailing devs and be like, yo, here's your initial compatibility report with anti-cheat, and this is going to affect your deck verified status. So you have a week to enable the shit or stick with it being listed as incompatible. But and I kind of wish they wouldn't do this, but I understand why they're doing it. There is going to be an expedited review process if you are a developer who does not turn this on now, but later decides they do want to turn it on. I kind of feel it's like, you had your chance, motherfucker. Now you got to wait in line. But, yeah, you know, you have to maintain good
There's a lot of
relationships
money
with
to be made from microtransactions.
There
and
is
the 30%
100% on this, man, because, you know, you got to give it to Valve. Valve has very, very politely said, hey, you know, Summer, get your shit together. This is what they're saying here, 100%. Now, they're also letting everyone know just how easy this is to set up, because we've talked about maybe a week before last, the kerfuffle with what game?
Vermintide 2
came out. And go back and listen to that episode. We're like, no. There's, you see, EAC's got layers, and we have an old layer, and all this. And I was like, nah, son, this is what Valve was really saying. They are publicly informing the public along with the developers. Fuck off with that nonsense.
Quit making shit up.
Right. Without saying it directly. Go ahead.
Now, one thing I was bringing up in before we started recording is, you know, theoretically, because you just need to add the SO to the game directory. If you are a random person who happens to have access to the shared object files for a specific version of Easy Anti-Cheat, you can drop that in your directory and see if they clicked a button or not. Just that.
See if they ticked the box but didn't actually bother to put the SO in the folder.
Yeah. I mean, that would be an interesting experiment.
Above and beyond, Valve is trying to help companies make money, which in turn will make Valve money. But holy hell, they brought you the paper. They're not going to wipe your ass. So yeah, you got to take care of this. 140 games use EAC according to the EAC web zone, and about 6 of them are worth playing. So,
yeah, there's a lot of shit MMOs that use EAC, but there are also quite a few games, and some of them are MMOs that I've been wanting to play, and it's usually like the first release of a multiplayer game when there's a whole lot of people interested, like the horror asymmetric multiplayer game that Friday the 13th that they said they would be supporting
Dead by
the Steam
Daylight?
Deck.
yeah,
Or Dead by Daylight, that's the one.
not Friday the 13th, the game.
There was a Friday the 13th
effectively
asymmetrical
the
There
same
is one.
type of
Yes,
game.
there's 100%.
Yes.
There's one with Jason. It's like, hey, look, this one's got Jason TM in it.
Yes, it's the one
It
with
gets
Jason
very
and the one
confusing.
with the other Jasons.
Jason
But
Statham.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the developers of Dead by Daylight actually said that yes, they were going to support the Steam, so kudos to them. So yeah.
All right. So let's talk about Experiment 13.
Oh man, every time I hear about experiments from Steam, my brain just parses them as like Mystery Science Theater episodes. But anyways, so they released Experiment 13 a couple weeks ago. We talked about it. It is the store specific pages. So you can get more games related to the games that you're trying to find out. They've made some adjustments to this where the discount originally they were just showing you whatever games you might have been interested in that are cheapest. Now it factors in discount popularity. So for like whatever reason, a game that's normally like $70 is now $20, and a lot of people are buying it even though there are other games that are like 2 cents now. The other one will show up. I'm pretty sure there's a substantial overlap therein, but it'll also try to respect your filters more, which I don't know. The fact that they actually updated this to me says that they're going to go forward with this, because that's typically been the cadence with these Steam Labs experiments. If they come back to them, they're probably going to do them.
I'm going to say my experiment and just tangoing with Experiment 13 is going to roll like this. let's just be honest. Maybe it's just a me thing, but any type of like discovery system Valve has rolled out for me personally has been bad. I've never found something through it. Hey, you might enjoy games like this. This Experiment 13 was more confusing than outright bad. I enabled it. I played around with it, and I'm like, all of my nonsense is in different places, and I can't sort games like I used to. So I screeched and went back to the comfort of regular, ordinary Steam. I had to disable it.
It's like a YouTube update, isn't it? Like when the YouTube changes.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. What about GitHub? When GitHub updated, how long did
Oh,
that
gee.
remember?
Oh, yeah. I still don't know where the fucking source download link is. My God.
But yeah, it very much messed with the way I browse Steam, because the way I browse Steam is I hover over the categories, and then I click on SteamOS and Linux, then I scroll to the bottom of the page and click browse all new releases. That's how I interact.
You get a popsicle,
with it.
and then you miss again.
No.
Would you quit hating on popsicles for one fucking episode?
Never.
It's the four clicks. It's the 4 clicks that I do on the Steam store, regardless. It's like that. And this very much replaces once you do the second click, you don't get the browse all games button. You don't. It's just the one infinite scrolling list on that page. No. Just no.
but haven't you seen like websites from 10 years ago? It's all the rage, the infinite scrolling thing.
Blink tags.
I'm on one social media that I use with any regularity. It's Twitter, and even that one I have it broken out via TweetDeck
See, this
into
is like the
a
smart
bunch
thing.
of different things.
Because initially, when you think about it, you kind of like the idea of infinite scroll. But even on Reddit, I had to disable that. Because
that was the Reddit enhancement suite, yeah?
Yeah, Reddit enhancements. Out of default, it's got the infinite scroll. I'm like, no, we need that sense of accomplishment, and we also need to be able to visually
Made it
say,
to the end of the page.
not
Yeah,
even that,
done.
not even that, Pedro Mateus. I'm talking about just old fashioned, like, all right, I'm on page 42 right now. It's time to put this shit down and get back to it.
Give yourself a hard, like, okay, in 3 more pages, I'm going to call it quits, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
doom
know you're going to go to
scrolling
that 4th
is called
page.
doom scrolling for a reason. That's not something you want to be doing.
Yeah, it is.
Dooming?
I got to find which one the grenade is. It's not.
I just like singing the Doom song while I doom scroll.
Doomy, doomy, doom. Dark minute.
Doom.
Talk about
Dark
adventure
minute.
time.
Well, yeah, adventure time in the darkness, but not in the fun, sexy way, just in the frustrating platformer way. Yeah, so this is Dark Minute, Kira's Adventure. It is it has a demo, which is always nice. But it's
Bring back.
it is a
Wait a
yeah,
minute. Was that a mouse cursor I saw?
maybe.
Boo!
Boo.
The game's dead. Nope, it's not worth playing. Look in the trailer. There was a mouse cursor. Give it a minute. There it is. Look at that. It's an affront to everything.
There is a
in it.
mouse cursor.
It's Linus Torvalds' mouse cursor. He's injected himself into my Linux operating
Let me
system.
be 100% fair with this. The only reason I'm bringing this up because I've made a lot of videos and I know this is like I don't want to notice it. We noticed, but
Yeah.
good trailer.
But yeah, you're it's an exploration based platformer. The twist here is that you basically have a minute to do your exploration, and then the lights go out. And then you kind of just gotta you're shit out of luck. You gotta take it one little bit at a time.
Oh, you two are gonna hate that.
Oh, absolutely. This game is gonna be not something I'm a fan of, especially for hard platformers. They are doing the Celeste thing though, where they give you the instant respawn, so it's not like you gotta fucking redo shit. They want you to experiment and dick around, which is good, I think. And right now it's $5.99. You can normally pick it up for about $10. I mean, seems all right.
It's color limbo, at least while the lights are on. But yeah, it's
no
very
time
much
travel.
playing with the darkness. Yeah, playing with the darkness as the main mechanic. Except your protagonist person actually has a bit of a helmet light going on, so you can see in the dark, just not everything at
Oh,
once.
no. I was thinking of Fez. I always get those two mixed up. Limbo and Fez. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Limbo is the dark child lost in a dark world, and Fez is the cutesy with the 3D playing with the perspective platforming.
Yeah. One of them's a game.
Nah. One of them ran on Linux a lot sooner than the other.
The other one's the Eco Project.
It's an
Thanks for
exploration thing. It's something to do. Now, what do we have up next? Aquamarine.
This one has a very nice presentation. It's they describe it as a quiet survival adventure, and right there is like,
I don't know, man. I'm looking at this trailer and like some Dothraki are going to show up or something, man. Is this?
Basically, you have you are stuck on an island, and you have to find a way to survive effectively, and it is you're on an alien planet. Figure it out. Now, my main concern here when it comes to survival elements is how bad the nanny bars are. It's like, can I go for a day without eating like I would be able to IRL? Yeah, I wouldn't feel great, but I'd be able to fucking do it.
Pedro, you have a bubble. You can do anything in a bubble.
You're a bubble person, yes.
Right. I mean, as soon as you open the bubble, you die of all the native parasites.
Everything. Like it's just a methane-based atmosphere. You just inhale it and your lungs freeze. Yeah,
gone.
Yep.
What I will say, I am a sucker for a hand-drawn aesthetic, and God, this looks real good. Like, man, some work was put into this.
I mean, did somebody like leave Artifacts Monday or?
Maybe.
No, see, Artifacts Monday, there would be a lot more makeup on that person.
Maybe it wasn't the makeup person from Artifacts Monday. Maybe it was the other one.
Yeah,
who could actually draw people.
The Carl Woods.
Carl.
What do we need to run this? Not much. Recommended 64-bit processor, GeForce 9800 GTX. Ah, man, 1 gig. Okay, so you might be able to play it with that new AMD card.
Yeah, that screams OpenGL 3.1. That's what that means.
Well, you know what? Hey, spiders are everywhere.
They are. They really are everywhere.
And for some reason, did you ever look at Cuphead and be like, you would make this better?
Remove all the color.
Yeah. Also making the animation look like shit. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the animation, you can very much tell where exactly it's looping, but the thing that jumped out at me about spiders everywhere is that the entire bits of the Steam page where the developer got to write in are in caps.
I was glad you went exactly there. It's like, are we going to overlook the caps?
Why are you?
It's like, why are you shouting at me? Yep. At least it's free to play. I'll give it that.
So cute.
It is free to play, and but yes, it is very clearly trying to ape the Cuphead aesthetic,
little baby
with
poop.
less color. Effectively.
I mean, why not? I mean, for a fuck around bullshit project, I'm down with this. I mean, this is better than shit that we've reviewed.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, yes, it's better than biscuits too.
I was gonna say, little baby poop was my rapper nickname back when I was freestyle MC.
Oh man, 2020 was so long ago.
Wasn't it?
What do? Okay, just hard drive.
Yeah,
just hard drive.
Yep.
What are the people saying about Little Baby? Great game. Check me out. Checking it out. This is what I'm talking about. Free to play.
It's like of the 9 reviews, they all seem to be positive. So
yeah, they're all come look at my YouTube channel.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, out of the 9, 1, 2.
We got a key for free, so we're going to give you a positive review.
It's a free game.
Oh yeah, it is free.
Listen. I paid you $- to review my game.
Speaking of free games,
yes, very much. This one wasn't free, though I had it for a long time.
Okay,
Oil Rush. You may remember it.
Oh man,
It's been a long road.
I think it may have been in a bundle, not a humble bundle, but it may have been.
Let me tell you
in one of the other ones.
Let me tell you about Oil Rush. Way back in the day when I started this, I asked them, they're like, hey, we're going to be doing a Linux thing. We're going to make Oil Rush available for Linux. I'm like, hey guys, can I, you can just send me a copy, when you get it ready? And they're like, we don't provide review copies for smaller and different. I'm like, well, all right, fine. Then we got a little bit of traction a year on. And I was like, hey, would you like a review copy? I'm like, hi, motherfucker. Do you remember this? I've been stoned. I don't forget shit. I hold grudges. By the way, fuck your game.
But yeah, now it's free for everyone. And yeah, it is a Unigine engine-based strategy game. It is very much built by the people who built the engine. It is effectively a tech demo. It barely qualifies as a strategy game. There's exactly 2 things you can click on, and that's it. That's what it boils down to. It looks very good. Like, to this day, it still looks very, very good. I remember running it on the
mixed reviews.
Yes, like I said, as a game, bare fucking bones. It is a tech demo, but it's free now. I don't know.
I remember they couldn't sell it to anyone.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, this is that game that was made with Unengine or Unengine. Pick a better name for that damn thing.
Unigine.
Unigine. And no, not that game. The other one. The other one was that robot game. You guys remember that thing?
Yeah, the Cradle.
Yeah.
Which they also cocked up by not allowing people to change the controls on. I too hold grudges for some things.
We were absolutely just floored that somebody tangoed with the Unigine. Yeah. I'm like, whoa, you made a game with that thing? Huh. So there's that. You know, people know it from superposition, the benchmarking, the thing that like 4 years ago, they were like, we're totes adding Vulkan, you guys, and they still haven't done that. So their clients are like military applications, flight sims and stuff like that, not gamers. So yeah, at least this is free. You can go play around with it if you want. It's not going to cost anything. Pedro was doing happy laps in our Discord either yesterday or today at some point. He was like, look at the U-Engine, you guys. I'm doing circles in the water.
Yes, because I remember back in the day when I first got the game, I still had that laptop. The calculator, it was an i3 370M with a 5650 HD Radeon, and I could barely do 30 on the lowest settings at 1080p. Now, at 2560 by 1440, I'm getting 120 plus, or if I put it down at 1080p, 200 plus.
Wow,
so,
it's almost like the game's from 2013.
Yes.
Yes, it's almost like you have a current gen Ryzen CPU and a GTX 1080. Shock.
No, it's not a current gen Ryzen. It's a 3700. That's already one generational.
Shh, it's fine. You just don't get resizable bar on NVIDIA.
I was playing that game at 60 FPS on Jordan's living room heater.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Wesnoth, which is weird.
Yeah, it's so weird talking about Wesnoth in the Steam segment, because for a long time, we were just talking about it in the regular news section because it's an open source game. But now that it's on Steam, like a lot of open source projects, we can talk about it here, and it gets a little bit more better optimization and placement. Patch 1.16.2 and 17.0 beta are out. And there are a lot of fixes that really only matter to you if you give a shit about Wesnoth. But you do get some desync support. The language button will now actually display in your configured language. So if you don't speak English, you don't have to worry about what that fucking word means anymore. And lots of little fixes for the campaigns. That's for the 1.6.2 release. And yeah, there's a lot more shit added for the 1.17 release.
Do people still run across these? Because, I mean, we didn't have much in the way of options back in, the aught of 03. But I definitely played this, even though it wasn't my jam, but it was a game that I could play.
You could install it from your distro's repo.
Yeah,
right?
You install it from the distro's repo. That's why this was the first Linux game that I ever played when I started playing with Linux.
Free Orion was mine.
Yeah, no, Battle for Wesnoth, and then it's like, wait a second, didn't Neverwinter Nights have Linux version? Oh, hey, that was the second game I played.
Yeah, we do want to thank Mir for sending that little bit in. And yeah, I mean, it's strange, but like taking notes from Blender and places like that, I mean, this is a great... Steam is an excellent tool for keeping track of open source projects. Because,
keeping your shit up to date.
There, right? Like, gone are the days of, I mean, for me personally, I can only speak for me, it's having a games folder. Remember your games folder where all your downloaded games were that you had to like go to that directory folder? All right.
I still have that. That is the mount point for all the other tribes that are hosting the games.
You fuck mothering
Yeah, I still have
peasants.
that, and the Steam apps folder is inside that folder. So yes,
You just got a problem with nostalgia, man. You need to come, just rip it, let it go, peel it off.
Well, this is why I'm playing Battle of Westnoth still.
It's just that I remember that folder primarily because, pretty much everything up until like we really got hit hard with like Humble Indie Bundle 1. There wasn't really an excuse for a folder. You might have like the game on your desktop or two, anything like that, or just in your home directory because I didn't have desktop icons back then. But when Humble came out, like 5-6 games, like then you had to create a folder for your Linux games. It was strange times.
Yeah, the Mojo installer default location sucked, and so you needed to stick them in a place where you could actually find things. Yeah. Sorry, Ryan. I know you did your best with that, but goddamn,
are you saying
it's
that
terrible.
defaulting to USR local bin?
Listen, that's where we used to put shit when opt was full.
Well, right?
God, I mean, how lost do you have to be before you end up in opt looking for shit? You're like, all right, maybe.
Well,
Google.
So
you install a Google thing, it goes into opt.
If I'm compiling something, it goes into opt. That's how I know that I built it, is because it's sitting in opt. Unless it's Google, and Chrome installs an opt. All the Google shit installs an opt.
Some things still use it. Blackmagic is a big fan of opt. Harrison Mixboss, things like that. And those
it's a Unixism, right? Like,
it's an old thing. Like I would say somebody
Optional software.
using a modern, somebody new to Linux, and I say new within like 5-10 years. Like, the fuck's an opt directory? Why is this a thing? Huh?
It's just an extra empty directory you have.
Yeah.
It's an artifact of bygone days.
Yeah, that's why that other Linux distribution, I forget what it's fucking called, with everything just under programs. Whatever.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah.
On Weekly Daily Wednesday. Yeah, that's why stuff like that is so interesting to me.
Void?
It's like it's still Linux, but it's breaking away from that traditional Unix structure.
Right.
Yeah, it's
How is
interesting
that?
stuff.
I mean, neither of you are necessarily fresh to it, but how is it like getting because Windows, everything is just under the drive, right? Period. Just
Some
program.
depends. It's user specific.
We've absolutely.
There's a drive, and then there's the Windows folder, and then there's programs, and there's the
We've
users.
covered the fact that I think you guys are like trying to find shit because, hey, we deal with Windows stuff now because of Proton and trying to find like config files and stuff. I get lost as fuck. Yeah, just go to
roaming,
Proton DB. It's like under users, Steam, whatever, and sometimes it's under like the games thing or data.
Sometimes it's under program files. Sometimes it's under program files 686. Sometimes it's there's little bits in all the places. Yeah, it's fucking terrible.
Does that just make sense? Like from the Windows side, you're like, no, that naturally, this is no.
It's not,
And
because
then,
it's not
if you
consistent on
want-
the Windows side.
Yeah, and then if you want to find, say, the shadow volumes, there's a hidden system volume information folder that even if you have the highest possible rights that a user has, you can't ever see that folder. You need to log in with the local administrator account for that machine to be able to
Volume
see the
shadow
folder
copy.
and find the shadow volumes, for example.
But here's the thing: that functionality purely exists because people on Windows keep fucking shit up, and you need to have some way to roll back. All right. I think we have digressed way too far. Coming up next, zoom. Watch out, Tumble. Watch out,
Zoom.
GOG. You're gonna get zoomed.
More zooms.
Zoomy.
Hey, if you want to play along, you see people suggesting things into the chat during the show. That's because they are making show title suggestions that you can vote on over at vote.linuxgamecast.com.
That's right.
What?
All my Lutris games go into games.
Monster.
Yes.
2 clicks
Again,
away from
my
nakedness.
games folder has all the games.
Face, noobs. You're just repping Paved in laptops. That got in the show, didn't it? Maybe.
Something. It was about like the snow shoveling, maybe.
Doom scrolling. Give that a boat. And Westnoth, which is weird.
I'll give Weird Westnoff a vote.
Oh no! See, we haven't gotten to the Zoom. That's in the next segment.
Oh, see, I just imagine like the Zoom kid from those old Mazda commercials.
Zoom. Well, that was the old man. That's who I think of. Yeah, at the end, he's like zoom.
Or the lady, the Portuguese ads were mostly the ladies like zoom.
Or the ones where at the end it's just and it's guy in the corpse paint.
There's a certain green hill that people of a certain age will see in a thumbnail and go, "Yup,
Nope." Mute that. Because even when you know it's coming, it's just a loud scream, right? Like,
this is true." On Windows, it makes sense. An installer puts it somewhere, then puts
Puts a shortcut on your start menu. Yes. Most people who use Windows have fuck all idea where anything is. And that's how they like it.
I don't know. I don't like having to. Your application gets, like, the chances of me just nuking it from orbit is very, very much related to how hard it is to get to the config file for anything. Like, can we just put everything in .config program name?
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
no, config.
That's why the
Unity
XGG
3D,
configurations
the publisher name.
exist.
Laughs and share. Local share. Yeah.
.local share. Then fuck you.
Dash the owner's company's nephew's niece's
Yep.
name.
Yeah.
And then you have bin, and you have USR bin, and you have USR local bin. Why? Because fuck you. That's why.
Well, but again, so like Solaris fucking made the bold move of merging bin and user bin.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Fedora followed suit, and I think everyone else. Is still
Fedora,
like,
it took until what? Fedora 26 or 25 that they did
25.
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, that was just like, we need to research the impact of replacing these with symlinks, because some shit's gonna fuck up.
Oh, hell yes. 100% on that. That's
I think that's possibly also a good. Yeah, just email the person who made that. It's like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, but before making big changes like that, let's do a little bit of discovery. Let's understand what kind of dumb shit our applications are doing before we change where things are located.
Oh, and then you have
no Strider.
the
I don't
other
use
side.
floppy links.
Well, I mean, hard links only work if you're on the same file system. If you're crossing disks or whatever, then you got to use a symlink.
And then you have the worst case scenario, which is called
I know
Ubuntu
computer.
or Debian.
Oh no,
Which
I
is,
know the index nodes for
It's
hard drives. That's how hard
lib,
links work.
lib32, lib64, and then inside lib64 you have lib i386 and you have lib x8664. Why? Because fuck you, that's why.
Legacy reasons you wouldn't understand, noob.
Yeah, listen, it's on a different tape. Leave me alone, okay? It takes 45 minutes to unreel that shit. No, fuck that. I want to get my operating system up, and then I want to put something in and walk away and get lunch.
That was one of the things that the Steam runtime unfortunately inherited was you don't just have the top lib and lib64 for 32-bit and 64-bit. No. You have the 32-bit. And then you have the 64-bit, and then the 64-bit breaks into 32-bit and 64-bit. Because fuck your multi-arch.
The Debian multi-arch setup makes zero sense.
It's stupid. I'm sure it made sense at the time when it was implemented. It's like, okay, we can do it like this as a workaround temporarily. It's like, but it's still working.
Oh, how many workarounds become legacy, man? Like, it's like, this is how it is. Why? You don't want to know, just nod your fucking head, kid.
Look, Proton is literally that. It was the workaround, and now it's the main thing.
Right.
That it is the time-honored tradition of software that this temporary workaround that we're gonna remove eventually will never get
hydraulic
removed.
press channel. The song that was playing, it's the hydraulic press channel song.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
The one before
I'm
this.
Thor's
I'm
Hammer
not that
by
big a-
Ethan Maxwell. That's YouTube music. Yeah.
That's the hydraulic press channel is like.
I mean, like, the fact that it's called Thor's Hammer and it's on the hydraulic press channel makes perfect sense. Like, that's just I heard that. I'm just like, oh, of course, obviously, no.
Yeah.
I mean, it tracks. IPv4. Man, you know what?
Gotta get on IPv5, man. Don't be a scrub.
Intel's going to come out. Somebody's going to come out, AMD or Intel, and they're going to have the like fuck it wars, 128 bits, and just fuck everything up.
Oh man, are we still in the pipe dream of the 128-bit CPU architecture?
Oh, dude, or it's going to be like the Q bit, 3264 in Q.
Nope. 30Q. You just get like 30 John Delancey clones in a room,
Fuck
and they're
yeah.
just like,
You know, here's the thing with the Series 2 of Picard. I'm going to watch the episodes with him in it. I'll say that.
yeah, I'm going to give it a shot.
I was rolling with Picard Series 1 until right towards the end when Homeboy crawled up under one of the moon devices and pulled out a MacGuffin. And he was like, no, just wish whatever you need it to be and it'll be that thing. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with that writing. Magic device, you just hold it like, I wish it did this and it does that. And I'm like, that's a little OP, man, for any series.
Well, okay.
Screwdriver.
Oh, fuck
So
no, dude. I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm going to be in my bunk with this. I'll be back.
And here's what's funny. They fucking retcon Picard in the latest season of Discovery 2. Because, once again, they come up with a cure for death. And they can't let that exist in the universe because that removes any sense of trauma. When, like, oh, I don't have to worry about dying. I'm going to back your brain up and put it in a robot.
Well, they did that with Picard, yeah.
No, and in Discovery they're like, oh yeah, no, it only works like 0.0001% of the time, and that's why no one's using it anymore. Even though having like a Starfleet filled with like data-bodied people with human brains in there would probably be ideal for like 99% of everything.
That's fine. We'll just go to the Avatar planet.
Just
and, like, rub 'em
remove
against
the
a tree
human
or some shit.
weakness.
Yeah. It'll work.
Oh man.
Grab a reef.
All this stuff wants to make me talk about like ladder expand shit. What I can't do it.
No.
Spoilers.
Can't be spoiling Discovery
Spoilers.
either, man. It's not over. I haven't watched any. I watched a little bit of the first episode of Discovery.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting for this series to be over. Watch it all in one sitting.
I might peruse it at an accelerated speed.
It's doing the same shit that they did last season, and I hope it doesn't end the same way it did last season. That's all I'm gonna say.
Skitty wrestling. Space skitty wrestling.
Like, and they don't even have Michelle Yeoh because she's off like being cast in literally every other thing now, which is great. She's a good actress.
Wait, is it Michelle Yeoh? She's going to be in the Not Witcher?
Yeah, the Witcher prequel. She's in that alternate universe movie that's coming out.
I watched that.
Everything, everywhere, every.
Yeah,
Is it good?
I didn't watch it. I watched the trailer for it. That's what I meant to say. I don't.
Yeah, look. Could be interesting.
It might be. Oh. Oh, I finished.
Wheel of Time.
Yeah,
And
it ended.
it's the Marge Simpson thing's like, Mom, I don't understand. Is that a good ending or a bad ending? It's an ending. It's good enough.
It's an ending. It's like the first quarter of the book. I would say, but the first half of episode 14 was like somebody that came in and they're like, "Yo, you got to quit writing this in bullet time." And they're like, "Fuck. All right. Well, I guess we need to start tying up all this bullshit very
Yeah,
predictably."
That's what I heard about when Sanderson took over. Like, people were saying, like, yeah, it seems like whoever's writing this now is very willing to just stop dragging shit out.
God damn. I mean, he did a good job of maintaining. That was like, yes, I mean, it's telling a story in bullet time. It's slower than real time, even though they're describing it in real time. It was rough. But I made it through it. It's done. I didn't hate it, but I mean, when I'm done with it, I'm like, you really are using that to make a series from? Because that is so cut by numbers fantasy. The whole thing, man.
I mean, yes and no. Yes, it's cut by numbers fantasy, but it's the coloring book that everyone else is aping from. So, which I mean, really, they traced over Tolkien shit, and
Yeah, it's mostly Tolkien.
Tolkien and a lot of Arthurian shit. All the names are Arthur references.
Well, now I'm rocking and rolling on The Fragment of Water, The Shattered Soul, Book 1.
Did you ever get into the Dresden books?
Nope.
I heard, so my girlfriend was saying she was really into the audiobooks for a while, and they're like really well done.
What's Dresden
And
about?
it's like urban fantasy wizards, present day.
I need like castles and permanently imagining and just how bad everything smells.
I mean, given Dresden's proclivities, he probably still smells bad too. So you can imagine that. I wouldn't want to imagine what shit smells like in The Expanse, because everyone's in an enclosed space and not showering.
No, but see, I'm with you on that. That's, yeah, I mean, it ended very like you could ask me at like book 5, like, how do you think this is going to wrap up?
Oh man, one thing I've been doing a lot of, the TV show is actually really good. It's on Prime. I quite enjoyed it. It's only like 12 episodes.
It's a 3-disc set.
Because it was sci-fi, right? Sci-fi channel. You can't have nice things.
Oh, what's coming out on NBC that I kind of got excited about, that I realized it was NBC, and I'm like, fuck, they're gonna nuke it in one series.
I don't know.
Let's do a Google search for NBC announcement. News. No. I don't know.
See, episode 4 of Wheel of Time was pretty good. Episode 6 was good, and then it just kind of.
Episode 5 was a fucking clusterfuck.
Yeah, it's it was really slow at first. Then like, okay, wizard fight, you kind of got me here. All right, I'm on board. We get some cool magic shit. And then afterwards, there's just a bunch of like.
It's like episode 5 and the last episode. It's like, what happened? What's going on?
Found it. Quantum Leap.
Quantum Leap. Yep.
I was excited about that. It's not going to be a reboot. It's going to be a continuation with Captain
Dracula?
Archer and the guy from Battlestar Galactica.
Isn't he dead?
No, Dean Stockwell.
Didn't he die?
I think he's still kicking.
Okay.
Maybe. Allegedly. He might be dead.
Yeah, 2021. He died last year.
CGI, baby.
Yeah.
I got excited just to see, because if you're unfamiliar with an ending of the original Quantum Leap, they had like some bullshit writers thing go down where they were just like, fuck it. They thought they were told apparently that they were getting another series to wrap things up. Like, it ends with just a black card with some text on it. Like, and some other shit happened. Bye-bye.
No, it literally ends with what Jonathan Archer never made it home. That's the last we see of
in text. Yeah.
In text.
Yeah. So, NBC's burnt me too many times with too many like very interesting IPs and just scorching. The last one was Emerald City, because like, holy fuck, you got some nice actors in this and you've spent stupid amounts of money on this. And killed it after one series.
Yeah, no, it was way too expensive. They got Tarsem to do the directing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, if you've seen this guy's movies, it's all like super elaborate practical effect stuff. Mm-hmm. NBC doesn't want to pay that money for that kind of shit.
And the one before that was Dracula.
Which was Hannibal?
Hannibal. Did everyone see the Lord of the Rings practical effect thingy?
Yeah, I mentioned that in Discord. It was very cool.
Yeah.
I saw that link earlier in the week, yes.
Then everyone else died this week, too. Just in case.
Yeah. Meatloaf died, but he was an anti-masker and anti-vaxxer, so
that makes a human death just a-okay. Get out of here with that bullshit.
I mean,
but he won't do that.
I don't.
No, it's play stupid games, win stupid
I will
prizes.
not
I'm not celebrating.
It's like, it's okay if that person dies. Like, I don't want anybody to fucking die. Like, get sick, maybe learn a lesson, but I'm not going to wish death on a fucking anyone, man.
I don't know. If you walk into traffic and get flattened by a truck, like it's sad, yeah, but
I wouldn't be doing victory laps.
I'm not doing victory laps. I'm just saying.
You get what I'm saying.
Sometimes you do it to yourself. There was that dude from Moon Knight, and then Louis Anderson. That came out of nowhere. I completely forgot about Louis.
Louis Anderson hasn't done anything.
Didn't
in a
Bob
while.
Saget die earlier
Oh yeah,
this year?
Yeah.
Bob Saget too. Yeah, that was a couple weeks ago.
You see, I think the Meatloaf thing though reset the three
So now we're
because it
we're
was
back
Betty
on
White, Bob Saget, and who else? The Moon Knight guy.
the Moon Knight dude. Yeah, the French dude. Yeah.
So now we got two more.
All right. So now we're waiting on the third.
No, we got two more
Oh yeah.
because Louis reset the counter.
Right. Okay.
But the best thing to come out of Meatloaf's death is, are you familiar with do you have a grill, Jordan?
A grill? Yeah.
Yeah. And I got one. It's not a big one. I got a Weber grill.
The email campaign the day of, is that what you're talking about?
And what happened was, they pushed out is that downloads? What happened here? Oh, I know what happened here. I was downloading Trackmania tracks. And this was pushed out to all of the customers. Which, those of you on Twitch that can't read the mice type.
Grilled meatloaf recipe.
This morning, you received our weekly recipe of the week email, which is sent to you every Friday. In today's email, we highlighted a grilled meatloaf recipe. At the time we shared this recipe with you, we were not aware of the unfortunate passing of American singer and actor Mr. Marvin Lee today, also known as Meatloaf. We want to express our deepest apologies for this oversight, for any offense this email may have caused.
That was great timing. What are you talking about?
First off, his name was Robert Paulson, as Mike G pointed out on Twitter, which I gave you a retweet for that, and Eddie from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes. Hot Patootie, bless my soul.
Also, he was in the Pick of Destiny.
He was Jack Blackstabbed. He was the bus driver in Spice World. To tie it back to Linux Gamecast.
You would have won that one, man. You would have won that one. I wouldn't have.
You know who's also in Spice World is Hoshi Toshi from Torchwood. She's the pregnant friend.
I've never. Couldn't tell you.
The Asian chick from
This would require
Torchwood.
watching Spice World.
But you've seen Torchwood.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Where was I going? I don't know. My brain has recoiled in terror from the mentioning of Spice World so hard, man.
Nubbin, so here's the thing. If you actively put yourself in situations where you are going to catch the flu and don't adequately protect yourself, then I don't know. I'm not saying you should die. I'm saying that you should be aware of the consequences of your actions before you go do a thing.
There's something to Darwinism, but if you're putting yourself in danger and you're not affecting anyone else, go nuts. But the moment your irresponsibility starts directly affecting me, then we have a problem.
I mean, yeah, and for all you, go get vaccinated if you actually can. If you're someone who can't be vaccinated for legitimate medical reasons. Everyone else is depending on you're depending on everyone else to get vaccinated, right?
Yeah, you're depending on everyone else being, not carrying the thing. So yeah,
just be a responsible adult. That's it.
Be a functioning member of society.
Oh shit moment.
don't know, Portugal was the first country in Europe to be over 90% with the double vaccinations. It's like, oh, hey, we're the first at something except, road deaths. We've been first in that for a long time.
How the fuck do you...
No, drone sinkings. Drone sinkings.
No, it wasn't sinking. It was thirsty.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure America sunk a lot more drones before Portugal ever got that one incident. But no, it's like per capita, the amount of car accidents in Portugal was double or triple the ones in the rest of Europe.
News.
The Portugal news. Available in all languages. So, compared to 2019, compared to 2020, with the exception of fatalities. Goddamn.
Yes. People can't drive for shit in that country.
Still, it's just above average, man. You guys are just not that bad. I mean, listen.
What? Hold on. What are road deaths in Toronto? I'm curious.
I mean, if you're looking at the total amount, then yes.
Well,
I'm talking like per capita percentage.
Yeah, but in Toronto, you got to divide by like moose or something.
You have to account for the moose concentration.
Okay, so according to this, posted on the last day of 2021, December 31st, 58 people died in Toronto streets. A failure for Vision Zero, advocates say.
In the case of gnomes, try to get in. What?
We gotta get out of here before the gnomes will get us.
Nubbin, the data
Yeah,
says otherwise. So
All right, let's just go ahead and put this. No more talk about vaccines.
all right.
Period. We're not a fucking none of us are fucking doctors with anything. Do what you got to do. This is just too much bullshit around that, and people getting in arguments.
All right.
Oh, we could have an entire argument about the argument around it too.
Yeah. We can just get super meta.
Yeah.
We need at least like 6 more layers of meta though.
We got enough abstraction? Okay, so how many layers of abstraction do we need before we're just discussing philosophy?
I don't know.
Because if Wikipedia has taught me anything, is that everything leads to philosophy.
No, everything.
I mean, yeah, if you follow random links on Wikipedia, absolutely.
Yeah.
But that's just because the philosophers, they have nothing to do but edit Wikipedia. So
Oh man. So here's the thing. Like Wikipedia is not as, I don't know. Like I would trust Wikipedia over like Google for trying to find anything health related. Goddamn. Like Google's like first top ranks, like everything's ass cancer all the way down 100%.
yeah,
Yes,
no,
it's always cancer and it's never lupus.
Wikipedia definitely has some gaps, but yeah, the fact that they have people like actively scrubbing it for fact checks and references,
Right.
like, yeah, that's way better.
I don't know, man. So the wiki hole. That's always
The
what
wiki
it is.
hole, yeah.
You know, I've never watched that series.
House?
Yeah.
I watched all of it. Don't intend to go back to rewatch it. By the end, it was pushing it a little bit.
It was on TV at the time of night that I was awake, and so I watched a lot of it.
I went out of my way to like watch everything after all the series was over. And yes, no, I'm glad they ended it when they did. It probably should have ended like a season earlier. There was a very clear, definite, this is the end. Cool, leave it at that. No, they had to rehash it. Fuck.
I'm trying to think. There's like 2 shows that definitely come to mind that it was on when I was awake. And one of them is Highlander.
Yes, definitely Highlander
It
on
was
Spike
on at like
TV.
2 a.m. And
Yes.
the other one was MASH. MASH was like, fuck, you need to get in bed. If you heard the MASH. I never really watched MASH, but MASH was like, shit. It's MASH time. It is time to go to sleep.
Or VIP, the Pamela Anderson show,
Never.
Valerie Iron's Protection.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
That was no. The Barbed Wire was a movie. This was like a syndicated television show that had about like 3 or 4
No, I
seasons.
did watch Barbed Wire. Like, I vaguely remember contact lenses.
My dad had the VHS of barbed wire. It was in the higher shelf, so I couldn't reach it.
So like, what parts of the tape were worn out by young Pedro?
That's the thing. I couldn't reach it.
Yeah.
Because I was tiny at the time.
Step stool. Stack books.
So yeah, no, it wasn't until the internet access came along that I finally watched barbed wire.
Don't call me babe.
Both of these. Pamela Anderson. Wasn't there one with David Hasselhoff? Like, no, it was the Hulk Hogan thing where he like drove a boat or some shit. It was like Night Boat.
Now, see, The Simpsons made fun of that, so I don't know how real that is. And if I Google search Hulk Hogan boat show, am I gonna get a sex tape? Is the real question.
That's why I'm not doing it with the browser pulled up.
Thunder in Paradise.
Bitches. Yes.
Yes. Who was in there?
The boat was called Thunder.
Yes, Russ Wheeler as the voice of Thunder.
Oh, it was Thunder Rider?
I thought that was Kamen Rider.
I'm not. I still want to watch Roller Gator, but I can't watch Roller Gator by myself or sober, so there's no way to enjoy that. Thunder in Paradise was your jam for a season after Knight Rider reruns.
Did you watch that America the animated film thing on Netflix?
I perused it. I kind of skipped around through like what I saw.
It was all right.
Parts. Yeah,
it was okay. It was basically like, what if the writers of an episode of Drunk History just like spitballed the script in one take? That was.
I mean, it was completely better done than anything else that like you would expect from that. Oh no! So here's the thing about MacGyver. Like, it's not that MacGyver.
I watched a lot of MacGyver.
Okay,
like
yes.
a lot of MacGyver.
I watched a lot of MacGyver, but I was watching it when it aired. Here's the thing, though. They rebooted MacGyver. They rebooted MacGyver. There's a new MacGyver, and that's not what threw me off. It was, I was at the local video store and I saw it was like on the recents, and I was like, they rebooted MacGyver. Then I'm out, and like, and it's on Series 6.
Yeah, like Hawaii Five-0 had a reboot. It's on like season 8 now or some shit. Like, oh man, it's. But here's the thing. I watched MacGyver after I watched SG-1, so all I had to do was pretend that this is just the adventures of Jack O'Neill before he went through the Stargate. I don't know. I never.
Fallout. That screenshot there. That looks like Fallout.
That's a gnome. I don't know.
Noam Chomsky.
That looks more like Witcher.
They have garden gnomes in Witcher.
They fucking like, man.
You know, if you said that, I would believe you, because.
Well, this is the old thing, man. I like follow our Witcher, and you see somebody with like 600 hours, it's like, oh, I found a new thing, you guys.
Right, like, yeah.
It took me. I looked at the save. I think I lost it in the meantime, but I had like the very first save of Fallout 3 that I actually went and explored everything for the first time. It was like 200 and something hours to explore the whole map of that game.
Man, the Sarah Connor Chronicles had a fucking stacked cast.
Dude, here's the thing. That was a good series.
Yeah.
Like, I watched it to give it shit, and it turned out that, like, no, that's fucking well done for what it was.
Yeah, they made a good Terminator show. Like, yeah.
I mean, it was better than any of the movies. Like,
Yeah.
after 2.
No, man. So Terminator 3 is redeemed by the deleted scene that has the Schwarzenegger head body talking with like Michael, Michael Ian Clark, the big dude from The Shining.
The Shining?
Or not The Shining, the Green Mile. I'm getting my Stephen King.
Not Edward Duncan or no.
Michael Clark Duncan.
Michael Clark Duncan. Yeah.
Yeah, where they had like Arnold Schwarzenegger talking with like Michael Clark Duncan's voice about the future Terminator project, and the guy's like, "Can we do something about the voice?" And some other dude in Arnold's voice is like, "We can fix it."
Oh, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, that is the one scene that redeems Terminator 3. I'm like, okay,
All right.
Come with me if you want to live.
it's like I don't know about this voice. We can fix it.
All right, beautiful
Crack me
people.
the
I'm
fuck
going to
up.
get something to drink. Then we are going to do a little bit of news.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, man, Michael Clark Duncan. He was also a very good actor. Dead before his time. Very sad. Now we just have Kevin Grievous. He was the big black guy. He was the big black guy from Underworld. Also, very
Right.
prolific.
Yep.
Also, very prolific writer in animation and comic books.
Okay.
I think it's always cool when like, yeah, it's just like no, they got out of acting and now it's like Frakes from Star Trek. Like now he's a director. He just does a shit ton of TV direction.
Yeah, the writing is exactly why I'm probably going to hate the Fallout series that Amazon's working on.
No, it's going to be the Fallout 76 series where people are just walking for like an entire episode and then they get shot through the head and someone comes by and teabags them. Credits.
Because, yeah, if they bring back, like, Chris Avellone, Fergus Urquhart, you know, the Black Isle people, okay. Yeah. That might be a good show. If it's the Bethesda people, fuck.
I don't know. I think you really just need people who get like the vibe of shit, right? Like I was not a fan of the Boba Fett series from the first episode, but like episodes 2 and 3 have won me over because now I realize, oh, this is just a Dungeons and Dragons game. This is a game of fucking Star Wars RPG. I can see this now. These are yeah.
Even The Mandalorian, like those first 2 episodes, that's like you do the quest, you hand in the quest, you get the reward, you use the reward to buy a ton of shit, and then you go to the person who gave you the quest and you fuck him up.
I don't know. I feel Mandalorian is a little less D&D because it's more aping from those Western tropes. But like,
it's more video gamey.
but like the Boba Fett show, like, here's the quest this week. We're gonna go fucking do this. And they assemble their little D&D party, and it's Mandalorian season 2 was very D&D-ish, as you got like the everyone coming together to like take on Gideon. Yeah, that's just the vibe they need to hit for the Dungeons and Dragons movie, and then I'll be good. That or Guardians of the Galaxy. Peacemaker still
The
very
Orville.
good.
Which one is the Orville?
That's the not Star Trek Seth MacFarlane.
right. Yes.
No,
Did they stop doing that?
No, it got delayed. So yeah, according to Gameotron, season 3 is coming out soon. Month and a half. It's on Hulu now, I think.
Oh, okay.
That explains why I haven't seen it anywhere. Okay.
Yeah, it got. I think it got punted off Fox.
There's something that is coming to Hulu.
Hitchhiker's Guide.
No, might not. I don't know. Anyway, let's get into the news.
News. We got to thank Obi-Wan Kenobi, our only hope.
Let me bounce this over a little bit. There we go.
Pedro, you better start thinking of random facts.
Thank you, Nubbin.
All right. In 3, 2.
I don't know. I've been posed a conundrum, and I'm still deliberating on it. But hey, stick around. The news will be coming around. We don't start with drivers this week. That was last week. But we do have some very interesting projects and curious launches to talk about. But before we get to that, we need to thank you, the people watching,
Me?
and, well, you too. You are very much an integral part of Linux Gamecast.
Nah, I don't believe it.
Yeah. You are. You were here before me, so yeah, you are. To thank you, the listener and the viewer, if you're watching the video version. Why would you do that to yourself? I don't know, but you can. It is a thing. Also, the other thing you can do is go
Post your
test
password
that
in Discord.
Yeah, go test that thing that Linux Nero just posted in Discord there. See if that's a password.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, Linux Nero always goes like, oops, that happened. And I always like to type in something on my keyboard. I'm like, oops, my Velociraptor just ran across my keyboard. LOL.
Whoops. Man, you know, but you know what? It's a recurring problem. We need to pay for raptor cages, and you can help fund that by heading on over to patreon.com/LinuxGamecast. Become a Patreon. You get some cool stuff. Subscribing at any level gets you access to our Discord channel, which you can also get by subbing to us on twitch.tv/LinuxGamecast. But, you know, being a Patreon gets you some other cool stuff. Like at certain levels, you get early show note access. You definitely get your name in the credits. You get access to Uncut VODs 3 days early. You can participate in the Trackmania shit that Ben's doing. I play Armello with people in Discord sometimes, so you can tune in for that. Or you can join in for that.
Good bot.
Good bot. Yeah.
There you go.
Good
Timely.
on you. So, yeah, you get access to the video feed for the pre-super shows, which is that extra hour of, let's call it content that we produce.
It's content. It's the warm-up show behind the scenes. Strider, you need to be careful like that because somebody posted a password like that. That would make me go check all of my Google-generated ones. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's some password generator ass password if I've ever seen one. We got some patrons we gotta thank. We gotta thank Obi-Wan Kenobi, our only hope. Helping us, and Menno Simons, the founder of the Mennonite movement, or just Menno. I don't know.
Yeah, both of them kind of popped in for the Trackmania thing, and that's awesome. Remind that you can just do a Twitch sub if you want to come in for that. That's going to be kind of interesting, everyone, and we'll be back Tuesday to knock that out. But we want to thank you and take advantage of it. Come hop in our Discord, and that's where we're at the other 6 days of the week, talking all kind of mad things. We even got a separate Trackmania room, which I set aside because I kind of foresaw the
non-stop Trackmania talk, the shit talk.
Even that, I'm like, don't you realize you're talking about a video game? Like, we're trying to idle. I'm like, quit talking in our idle room. I'm just kidding around, but yeah, we keep all the Trackmania stuff related to Track. Mostly so my old ass will catch it, and I can boom, boom, okay, somebody's got a question about this and this and this. But it's kind of brilliant. I want to thank each and every one of you for making everything we do possible. We got the store. You want to put some LGC all over your face, chest, and neck, we do have those possibilities.
Put me in your chest.
You can, right in the middle, too, man.
Right in the
cleavage.
That was a strategic Jordan, man. He's aimed right there in the sternum. So aim for Jordan, guaranteed kill.
Yeah, it's true. It's I can literally paint a giant target on my face if it helps.
We got wish zones, Amazon wish list. If you want to pick us up something, we're just doing this as we're doing it. You get to send in a little note, and that's the thing we'll read. And be like, oh no, we're going to read a thing. Try to be creative if you're going to be edgy about sending in a note, because we will read it, and do keep that in mind. I got a wall back here.
Do a spelling grammar pass too, because we're going to read it verbatim. So
very, very true, man. This is the Find Upstanding Cannibal wall that you see the blinky things back there. These, if you picked up something from the studio, I'm going to write the damn name back here.
That's at linuxgamecast.com. Mouse your mouse over the support button. It's all there in the main menu now. No more submenus.
Advanced. I went, you know what? Yeah. That link is now a hashtag. So just learned that trick a long time ago. Thanks for letting us do this. And can we get in the news now? I'm just not a big fan of shilling. I like to do it. I think it's infinitely better than reading ads, but
at least we're not shilling for Skype. We got to shill for Zoom.
Zoom?
Yeah. This is a poor choice of name, if nothing else. But there's a new gaming platform. Yeah. Zoom-platform.com. It is it does have Linux games, of course. We're talking about it on Linux Gamecast. Not necessarily a requirement, but it helps. But I've been reading through their About Us page, and they go, Zoom's mission is to design, create, and publish traditional and interactive entertainment with a Generation X transmedia appeal. And if that doesn't want to, if that doesn't make you want to run headfirst into the wall so you wipe that particular sentence off of your memory,
can I inhale some leaded fuel gas fumes instead?
Yes. But apparently they have some people who have been in the gaming industry, or at least the managerial side of the gaming industry for a while. You have Bernie Stoller from Sega, and the person who was the president of Atari at the time that they were developing the Lynx handheld. How timely is that?
2014.
And there's also Jordan Freeman, who is the least interesting of the Freeman brothers.
was good at jack up that unicorn. Man. Get back to that.
Gordon Freeman's brother, Jordan Freeman, yeah. And Morgan Freeman.
Gordon Freeman, John Freeman, and Jordan Freeman.
What about Morgan Freeman? Isn't he a part of the family?
Isn't that their dad?
Maybe.
So
yeah, that was always my headcanon, is Morgan Freeman's the dad.
This is kind of the thing, man. At the end of the day, classic games and some not so classic games, and I'm saying far as like being new. I mean, I saw Deep Sky Derelicts on there. That's a recent game. That used to be my, let's see, straight up, yeah, you just download them. That's kind of a novel approach in 2022, isn't it?
They're selling Linux versions, so that's nice, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
I found Mega Race 2, which is a game that I hadn't seen since 1996. There was a demo CD that came with the magazine that I played the demo of that. It's been a long time since I've seen that game, so kudos.
And, hey, more options, more better. We absolutely do say that. And yeah, I think that's kind of the lunch they're coming to kind of nom on, man. I don't think they're looking to be a Steam competitor. It's more like, especially... Humble's never going to release a client, so you just use it as a blank storefront. Same thing with this. Hey, another place you can go.
It looks very Steam-like. I'll give them that.
Just make sure to download your Humble games before they stop hosting them.
Now, let's talk about See You, See Me.
See You, See Me? No,
Or
not
CQ?
ICQ.
CQ. God, you can't do that.
Simu, see me.
See, when I say Simu, I think of like a sea cow, but you might also think of Nintendo.
Somebody
Nintendo,
in Spain's just like, fuck off.
My God. Yes, Moo. Oh my God. I can't fucking think anymore. What the hell am I talking about? Simu, it's an emulator. It's for the Wii U and a little bit of Switch stuff as well. And they've announced the roadmap. And chief among there, for those of us playing at home doing the Control F Linux game, oh my God, there is an in progress Linux port, sort of, kind of, not really. There is some dependencies on that, on some of the other stuff in the in their roadmap there, like the QBB generic audio backend to get away from direct sound. They need to switch away from Visual Studio's build system to something a little more system agnostic, like CMake, and maybe open source. Although, if you want to get that Linux port done sooner rather than later, maybe you want to open that source.
Isn't this kind of like the first thing you thought when you read that? And I'm like, you got the steps backwards there. You just
yeah.
Like, you want that done over a weekend? I know.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of DirectX dependencies because they're using the XVA for H.264 encoding and decoding. So they're going to have to shed that, and like Jordan already mentioned, direct sound or X audio. That too is DirectX based. So this pretty much explains why an emulator was not on Linux for the longest time, but it worked reasonably well with Wine, so a lot of people were actually playing it like that. Now, I have a look through the list of Wii U games, like, okay, let's look for exclusive games that only ever came out on the Wii U. Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Shut up, Pedro. I only care about 2 games. really
It was
one.
like, yeah, no, I'd play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, maybe Bayonetta 2, yeah, but isn't Bayonetta 2 out on the Switch as well?
Yeah, all of them are actually.
It looks all right. Like it's gonna be right. I've came to an executive decision that I'm not buying a fuck mothering Switch for a video game because I know that is it. I will play it, I will stream it, and I will give away a Switch to someone.
I can always use the backup.
While
Just saying.
videotaping it and going, sorry, Jared.
Well, shit. Motherfucker.
I'm excited to see this. I mean, for the longest time. No, how are they currently dealing with finance? Don't they have a Patreon? I think
They do. There was some confusion a while ago about what they could and could not put behind their Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. I don't remember the specifics about it, but I do remember it being centered around Simu. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, seeing it natively on Linux would be nice. It would definitely open up the door for it being ported to a lot of other architectures. I think that's the big one, because once you get it on Linux, then you're going to get people looking to compile it on Power, on ARM, on all this shit. So yeah, that's definitely going to speed up platform adoption, especially.
It is very neat because I mean, one of the things I did try, like strange enough, Simu runs really good under wine, which like okay, and yeah, being able to play that native, having Simu on your Steam Deck, because we don't really have a really workable, performant, I should say, Wii U emulator on Linux.
Yeah, still in progress. So yeah, something like this definitely would be a huge win for sure.
And unfortunately, like
This was
hipsters
the
and
biggest
YouTubers are going out and
one
buying
for that
up all the
one
Wii U's.
platform.
Yeah, I should have bought a Wii U when they were $100 for a complete kit with like the tablet controller. Now,
Yeah, I mean, we should have bought those 1080 Ti's. They were $300, but you know,
Yes,
here we are.
350 1080 Ti. Oh god.
you didn't want to buy one?
I spent $1,100 on my 1080 Ti. So go fuck yourself.
That is kind of brilliant. Mad people doing mad things. No exception here. This is the Jack Project. It's about no description website or topics provided. Fascinating thing, you might think. Why are you talking about it? Well, what is it called? Open goal is kind of the point to this. They want to get, was it Jack and Dexter?
Jack and Daxter, yep.
Yeah, written a long time ago.
Naughty Dog.
What was that? PS2, right? Yeah.
PS2, yeah.
So it was written using goal.
What the fuck is gold, Ben?
Think about Lisp with drugs, man.
Oh,
Yeah, Naughty
Proprietary
Dog.
Lisp.
Even Naughty Dog had to get rid of it. They stepped away from Goal when they were purchased by Sony. Sony was like, get that shit out of here. You know, we're going to be doing everything in C, C++. You're wondering, how do you go about doing something like this? Because there's not really a good guide for dealing with anything put together with Goal. Well, you know, the C code from the game was compiled, Jack and Dexter, no optimizations, you know, all the debugging symbols, all that nonsense was left in there. And Goal, a string-based table for global functions and variables and all your other type bullshit. So they got all that for free out of the gate. So this is very much doable. And of course, it's going to be available on Linux. Plus, they don't think the Goal compiler did too much, just trickety-doo-dah bullshit.
Yeah, like platform architecture specific optimization.
Yeah.
It's just essentially a VM for the whatever the hell is running.
Surprisingly, I think it's going to be a pretty straightforward reverse engineering project. And I just wanted to give this a shout out. I never played Jack and Dexter, but I saw a lot of people like going, oh.
Yeah, I had fun with it on
PlayStation
PS2.
2 was a lot of people's, people who are active on the internet right now. That was their first console. So.
Pedro and I are definitely the PS2 kids here for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had the Master System and the Saturn before that, but yeah, the PS2 was the one that I played the most on.
I had a brick Game Boy and then 64, and then I moved to PS2. Yeah, but they're still working on decompiling it. They said they're about 2/3 of the way there, and they have enough to get an OpenGL renderer working, which is actually really cool. But they also got to get to work on the compiler, like Ben said. So then it comes to actually porting the game to something usable, like x86 or something. So yeah.
Yeah.
I
I like me some crazy, and these folks are exactly my kind of crazy. Yes. Game preservation. The hard way. Yes.
Yeah, other companies ain't gonna do that shit.
Nope.
They're gonna pull.
Naughty Dog clearly doesn't care about Jak and Daxter all that much anymore. So yeah.
Well, hold on. Incoming cease and desist because Jak and Daxter, the trilogy, is coming out for PS5.
Listen,
Sony is going to release the
we are
remastered
almost
edition.
up to 1 frame per second. So shut up.
No, it's stealing sales away from our new game, man.
It has the
Not
potential. We
allowed.
need to shut it down. They're getting good videos in here. Project Target. All right.
Like, yeah, shit.
There's movement. Yep.
Yep.
No bones for you.
There is definitely a level. They've imported some textures. Yeah.
You get to play as a peanut.
Yeah, it was Mr. Peanut. He's the main playable character in Jak and Daxter.
Howdy ho.
100% could have told me that.
That's Mr. Hanky.
So,
That's what that looked like.
a while back, we talked about like what's going to be going down with Intel because their lead, like Vulcan dude, was like, "Peace out, I'm gone. It's been fun." You know, he didn't go out in like a ball of flames or anything. He's like, "I'm taking you all down with me." He's like, "Yeah, I'm leaving Intel." And a lot of people went, "Fucking what, mate? That's not good."
Yeah, but it turns out it kind of is. So Jason Ekstrand, Intel driver and Vulcan specialist extraordinaire, has moved on to Collabora. Yeah, Collabora. No, but if you don't know what Collabora is, they're a they are an open source incubator. They provide funding and development resources for open source projects, and a lot of work. What they do is working with the Mesa graphic stack project. And so Jason has some interfacing with them with his day-to-day job at Intel. He was talking about how he wanted to help work on improving Mesa as a whole, but, you know, being an Intel employee, he has to focus on the Intel specific bits. And he was getting a little frustrated with that until someone from Collabora's like, hey, y'all want to jump ship and come work for us? And what's really cool is they basically said, you get to define your own job. We just want you on our team doing cool shit because you're getting shit done. And so he goes on to talk about some of the things maybe he's going to look at doing. But, you know, getting a high paying job with autonomy is the real dream. Congrats, Jason. I fucking hate you.
Oh, man. That is. And I mean, this the old getting hired over IRC switcheroo. Like, oh, that's impressive in itself. But that's such good news. I mean, yes. Of course, now that we've said this is great, this is what something horrible is going to happen. But for the time being, like in theory, this is great. Getting dropped off, like, hey, you are really fascinated at doing this stuff. This is what you're good at. This is what you want to play with. We're going to finance your ability to do that. Now, go have fun. And that really,
That's very good.
Yeah, that seems to kind of be the modus operandi from Collabora anyway. And I'm like, hey, we want cool people to do cool shit. Make it right.
And Intel chops working for the open source side. That's well, it's going to be a fine line to ride the line between, you know, the stuff that you did for Intel that you can't really talk about or reproduce in any significant way, and improving everything else, the 3D side.
Now, let me go ahead and say this though. I mean, he's primarily working on an open source stack, so.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Like
if that was already what he was doing, then yeah, probably okay.
Yeah.
He's just going to be working with his old code and calling
it
bullshit.
kind of hits different when
stuff.
you're dealing with open source.
Yeah. A couple spoiler or a couple promises that he's throwing out in the air that he's not saying he's absolutely going to do, but some ideas of some stuff that may or may not be coming down the pipe. Ray tracing in RADV, OpenCL 3.0 everywhere. Do free Dreno drivers? Maybe. Sky's the limit. So Jason is going to be, I don't know, keep an eye on his blog. He's going to, and his Git commits. He's going to be working on some cool stuff.
Indeed. Now, it wouldn't be a Pedro segment without steering wheel. Do you even own a steering wheel, Pedro? Is this just some pipe dream?
Not currently, no.
I'm the one here who actually owns a steering wheel.
Do you just like hold up a dinner plate? And you're like,
yeah, with the controller behind
Jordan
it.
has a child in the house, so that probably is very much a possibility. No, I do very much like the whole steering wheel game input. I do very much, but I don't have room in this apartment
I'd
to
fucking play
have
Dark
one.
Souls with a steering wheel.
I will probably try when I
blindfolded
have
with a
one,
steering
but,
wheel?
Okay,
I
now
currently
I
don't.
want some like monstrous force feedback too.
Yeah, whenever you get hit, it just goes.
Yeah, it's like you got hit by a car. Yeah.
Yeah, but this may be very much the thing that people on Linux will be or should be using to manage their steering wheels. This is Oversteer. It's up to version 0.7.0. It's still in pre-release, whatever that means. It's open source software, come on. And they've added support for the Logitech G923, the Thrustmaster T150, and the T500RS. There's some extra translations and UDEV rules going to correct places. But yeah, this isn't drivers, so to speak. This is a management utility. It basically allows you to configure what each button does, how far for those wheels that have, say, up to 900 degrees rotation, you can actually limit that rotation to only 180 in each direction. So that's very good. And we need more stuff like this. What I didn't see were screenshots of a GUI. That's the bit that I'm concerned about.
Getting there, and that's what I was reading over just then. I'm like, you gotta like oversteer
It uses
P, my
the
profile
GNOME.
G. So
yeah, it uses it pulls a lot of GNOME dependencies, so it probably is just GTK bare bones-ish window, but that's fine. That's okay.
Yeah,
as long as it has a GUI.
The new release is out. That's not 7.0. It comes with support for 3 new wheels. And you can customize the UDEV rule location on compile time. So they're warning you may need to clear stuff out of user local etc UDEV rules.d or etc UDEV rules.d if you've put them there manually before.
USR lib UDEV rules.d.
or that there's like 4 places you can cram those fuckers, man.
Yes.
The point is double check that you don't have conflicting shit.
I just
Because it will conflict.
This is good to see. This is fantastic. You know, Farrell did a bit of work with driving wheels for the
F1.
Yeah, the F1
F1
series.
fun. Yep.
F1 and
Dirt rally.
And the grid.
Gird auto squirt.
Gird.
Yeah, that's got a decent, man. It does have a very functional GUI according to that video. That was
Yeah, it is just GTK3 that GUI, so that's good. That's very good. Yes.
I mean, yeah, basic is fine, right? Like once you get into like a really wishy, like complicated UIs, like what
just
the fuck is that
expose everything that your software can do. Expose that into GUI. That's fine.
well. I mean, this is like the whole thing, man. I mean, this is how we got to make Windows users feel at home. We got to have blinky, whooshy, unnecessary system hogging resource UI shit.
Shut up, NVIDIA drivers for Windows. No one asked you.
Come on, we can make something like Pulse in the
Or
corner.
the AMD graphics software, or the Ryzen Master, which isn't even official AMD software, but everyone's on that shit.
I'm gonna take your word on that because I don't fucks with Windows.
Oh man.
All right. Well, coming up next, the instructions were definitely easy to read. The gameplay wasn't. We're taking a look at Easy Red 2.
Easy to read. Easy to read.
All right, I got to download that. See, I knew I was forgetting to do something.
Of course. Well, you know what? It's right at the lip of the segment, right? So
West North, which is weird, paved in
Voice
laptops.
not.
Jason Statham. All right. Oh, we're getting a vote there.
Derp Rally and Gird Auto Squirt were already used, so no.
Lisp with the drugs.
Well-
all right.
Yeah,
I
Lisp,
need to pee.
you know,
I'll be
I'll give Lisp with drugs a vote.
Bandwidth.
Morgan Freeman's the dad. I'll give that one a vote.
Bandwidth could get a little wonky because I'm about to download a big chunky video from Pedro's. It might not be a big chunky. We'll find out. How big is it? 5.2 gigs.
So you actually like the flying? I thought that was like the worst part.
I mean, it wasn't the only thing that was like, holy hell, I can make this. I mean, let me just be blunt. I'm not talking to my own skill advantages, but I was making similar shit first year uni.
Mm-hmm.
Jason.
I think we used Jason Statham already.
I don't know. Maybe we have.
That's why I'm going to analyticsgamecast.com and using the handy dandy. What?
Don't worry, I'm saving bandwidth. My entire pipe's being sucked down by that 5 gig video.
All right.
That's why I warned everyone. But don't worry, somebody wasn't paying attention.
No, I hit a button and then my camera went off, so I thought it was something I did.
Okay, here's something that I've run into. Maybe other people have done this. You ever hear a noise, like on the other side of the house? And you're like, the fuck was that? Then you walk into the room that you assume it is, and you start moving shit around trying to recreate that noise
Yeah.
to verify,
Yeah, what
the fuck was that?
Yep.
I've run into that. And if you're wondering, it was a broom that slid.
It was broom, yeah.
It's like,
Oh man, brooms are the worst for that. Like, they'll be sturdy for weeks, and then that one bristle that was holding it up just gives out, and then
it just slid and it hit a metal thing. I'm like, got it. I was able to reproduce. All right, my fucking home isn't falling apart. Yeah, all right.
I guess we didn't use Jason Statham. Never mind. Oh, we did, or it came close. One or the other.
I would just do a search for Statham.
I did. I'd search for Jason, and nothing came up.
What about Statham?
No, Jason Statham for the PS1. That's the only mention, apparently.
All right.
We were talking about the driver, redriver. The engine reimplementation. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
So AT&T is rolling out 2.2 gigabit and 5 gigabit.
Not in your area.
Fuck no. Next door. Probably next door. I'm not even joking. But I don't know, man. That sounds like a problem. I want in my life, though. Should you get 2.2 gigabit or 5 gigabit? Symmetrical.
I think 2.2 would be plenty for me, anyway.
Is that where you draw the line?
I'm just looking. The 2.2 is probably cheaper, so yeah, 2.2. I mean, I have a gigabit, which is bullshit. It's like 800 and something down and 50 up. Thanks,
Okay.
Virgin. That's appreciated. But yeah, no, I admittedly I don't use it very much. It's like, yeah, I'll download a big Steam game and I'll sit there watching, going, and then it's like, yeah, that's my fun done.
Yeah. See, for the life of me, as much as I put off ever having to deal with it in my home, there's, for me personally, there's no excuse to use Ethernet fucking cable at this point, considering how cheap 10 gig is.
That's the thing, though. Like, with gigabit, downloading games from Steam sometimes is fast. Depends on how busy Steam is.
The faster
point,
you're
right?
in a speed gets
Find which game is
yeah.
being hosted in Mordor.
Yeah.
Sometimes, and Steam will fuck with you too. It'll fuck with you in two ways. One, it'll be like, best I can do on this, Brad, 35 megabits. And like, fine, all right, let me go do some stuff around the house. And you come back, and the second you stepped out of the room, it went up to, 400, 600 megabits. And the other times, it'll be like, yo, boom, you're getting 5, 6, something like that. Mine maxes out at 6, so that's why I keep using these numbers. And you're like, oh, great, you minimize it, check the email real quick. And like, well, that should be done. And it's like 20. Like, God damn it. Yeah, that's the first thing you realize is the pipe's on the other end. are usually the choke points.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the
no, for me
residential
and Nori,
switch is
what
fine.
we have right now is pretty good.
Residential Switch very rarely hits saturation unless you're that one guy who is like hosting all the shit off of his 10 gigabit fiber.
Well, there was that guy
Like
using Verizon Fios, but he was paying for business for all those.
Right.
Because I was upset, you're choking. And he was like, no, motherfucker, I had a business account for each one of these setups. I'm like, all right. And that was just the ISP going, what are you doing using all the bandwidth that we sold you? The fuck?
That's illegal.
That's not right. That's against our TOS.
Oh, what's our order? I guess it's Pedro, you, the
Okay,
me,
so it's
Pedro,
saying
me, you.
out of range. You're out of range, Jordan.
I'm out of range?
Yeah. Get back in range, man. Come on.
I still see myself in the return video, so
video is fine. Why is the monitor?
I'm too far. I'm too far away, Pedro. Clearly, and hold on. I need to get a Pringles can and stick it on my forehead. And then
You're in Canada. You're on the same continent.
well, it's now that we're here, we're so far away. It's just like the song.
Theory of a dead man. Okay.
Yeah. Blinkotron. What, we're back. Are we back?
Cut it back out and off.
Of course. Of course. Have you tried turning it off? Is that monitor maybe getting a little too hot? Do you need to get another fan to point at it?
No, the monitor is fine. See, it's going to be the new one, too, because one of these I got refurb at a very reasonable price. The other one I had to pay the iron price for. And I don't remember which one's which. And I don't know if I got the documentation. One of them's got a warranty, what I'm getting at.
And you hope the one that breaks is the one that has it.
Well, we're also living in the world where I'm going to fuck around with a warranty on a $120 monitor. That's,
Well, that Pokemon shooter got taken down by Nintendo, the one that Arthur posted earlier.
That was rather inevitable. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. Like my problem with that is like the dude tanked a punch from a Hitmonchan. It's like, no, you're on the other side of that map, motherfucker. It's like getting smacked by the tank and left for
It's
dead.
a specifically bred creature that its sole thing is punching. Yeah, you're gonna die.
Which I mean, yeah, it's fine. If like the player has one hit point and like one Pokemon attack will just kill you, I'm cool with that. Like,
Oh, there was a game like that. It was like a boss rush game, and you only had
Fury?
one hit point, and you had one arrow, and you shot the arrow, and then you'd have to collect it. And the bosses were like big, room-occupying monstrosities.
it's better
like
than
you,
medium room.
you've described like a love child of Shadow of the Colossus and Towerfall, and it definitely
Kinda,
sounds
yeah.
interesting. But I've never, I don't know. Maybe if you showed me a picture of the game, I'd be like, oh, that fucker. But the
One
description is
shot
completely
or something like that.
one punch.
So I've run into a spot in God Damn It of War that I'm stuck.
Still the Valkyrie.
No.
Not one shot.
I've like pieced out on the Valkyrie thing. I'm much further in the game, but I went to the part. You know, you're in the good part when you do the little bit of the search on YouTube and like you get the fucking list and like, oh yeah, yep, I'm not the only one to ask this. And I'm legitimately doing the time sync versus do I really want to get past this point this bad? So
Yeah.
Titan Souls.
Titan Souls,
do you want
yes, thank you.
Okay. Titan Souls. All right.
Never heard of it.
I was looking at just the boss rush tag on Steam right now, going through all the games. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
I was watching Gerard the Completionist do the hardcore mode of the last Valkyrie you have to fight, and my god, that fight looks ridiculous. Like,
Dude, there's
holy
like
shit.
6 of them too, man.
Yeah, you have to do them all, and then you can do the final one, and that one's like the turbo fuck you one.
Dude, I hit the level 1 Valkyrie and I'm like, nope. And this is not at the beginning of the game. This is like 18 hours into the game you come across the first Valkyrie and it two-shots you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Straight up.
You just got to get good at the game, man.
Yeah. 100% get good. And it comes out of nowhere too, because everything else you're kind of like battling. You can bullshit your way through a lot of scenes. That Valkyrie's just like boop boop. Like, well then.
Yeah, she's on your ass. Like fuck, you gotta be good with the blocking, with the dodging, with everything.
All right.
I don't have the patience for that. I just don't.
Oh come on, you get Teal'c talking to you the whole time though.
I need the mod where it replaces Kratos with Teal'c, and then I'll play it. And like the little boy with like a little like very like dwarf O'Neill.
No, fuck that Pokemon.
Well, Cory Barlog has like the God of War thing, but with like Barney the dinosaur as Atreus and some basketball player as Kratos. Like,
well, like somebody was working on like importing models like two or 3 days after that. They already got the white T-shirt guy from GTA 5 in it.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Yeah. So, all right, let's get into this.
Oh yes, CJ.
CJ, yes.
CJ from San Andreas. Oh yeah.
I guess we'll just run backwards. We'll start with Pedro.
Yep. It seems about right.
Oh, let me reset the clocks. Scourge. Resize.
Welcome back to What the Fuck Is This? The game.
Right.
What am I looking at? Is that a person? Is that a shrub? I don't know.
Let me cut it on. Oh, it's still don't know what it is, but
yeah.
Let's
cut the render distance down. Yeah.
All right. Record's good. In 3, 2.
Welcome back to the Chair Acquisition. This is the easy to follow part of the segment where we tell you about it, where we take a game, run it on a bunch of different Linux distributions with slightly different hardware across all of them, and we give you a final result based on the divinely inspired, emanated, sophistic chair system, lawn chairs. We rate it on a scale from 1 to 4 lawn chairs.
And just to keep them entertained, they forced us to do it in under 3 minutes or less.
Yeah, and or we explode, we die. It's crazy. So this week we're taking a look at Easy Red 2, developed by Marco Amadei on the Unity engine. You can pick it up for about $8 US. What is it? Fight massive battles between infantry, armored vehicles, tanks, cannons, and planes. Realistically manage your weapons and equipment, coordinate with your squad, and tactically navigate large, fully destructible open world maps. Experience the WW2 in like, single player, PvP, and co-op.
I see a nerd. Beautiful.
All right. Well, in this case, the nail of our podcast is Pedro. So I got a bitch of an itch on my left ass cheek. Let's go.
No. But yes, over here on the Ryzen 7 3700X and the GTX 1080, easy to read, because that is how the logo is spelled, launches out of the box. I don't think there is a way to actually turn VSync off. If you're wondering why that seems to be 48 FPS seems to be the cap there, that's VSync at 144 cap. Why? I don't know.
Why didn't you just
it doesn't matter which
1080p, Pedro?
Because I was playing in full screen 2560. But yeah, it is.
Did you try?
No matter what.
He didn't try.
I didn't. No.
Okay. It wouldn't have done you any good, Pedro.
Huh?
Just go on.
I don't know, but yeah, no matter what FPS cap you pick, there's always going to be a some manner of VSync happening. It almost holds 60 if you tone down the grass to the Unity default, but there's some visual glitches, and if you're looking at the video version, you'll be seeing those in a moment. The sounds, well, they're okay. Fun. It could have been fun. there's no feedback. Like, out of the box, there's no feedback. No matter what gun you pick, they all convey the same feeling of shooting spitballs out of a hollowed out Big Pen. I had to turn on all of the hit markers and feedback UI elements that you see there. It's like you see the covering fire makes your character twitch. That was very nice. I actually like that. That was a very clever touch. But yeah, you also get like a grayish marker on the HUD. It's like, cool. Very nice. Very well done. But if you don't turn that on, you have no idea. Now, we've seen this kind of game before. There's Tannenberg, there was Verdun. Those games were much better. To be fair, I think there was a lot more people behind, Verdun and Tannenberg, and I think Corvo Studio is just basically Mariko Amade. So this is impressive for a one-person effort, but in the grand scheme of things, it's a bit rough. That is a bit glitchy. It's so glitchy. 2 chairs.
Yeah, on Fedora 35, 64-bit with the R9 3900X GTX 1080 Ti. It does launch out of the box. There's not really a resolution setting. I wanted to dick around with some of the graphical options. You can have dynamic resolution or fixed resolution, whatever the fuck that means. And you can set the max FOV, the frame cap stuff, blah, blah, blah. The best you can do is put it in Windows mode and maybe drag it into like a slightly smaller window. Yeah, the controls. Okay, there's some stuff here. So standard WASD for movement, it does the Q&E thing for tilt, so it makes FUs. Vehicles, on the other hand, oh man, you're gonna need a third fucking hand to deal with that. Graphically, yeah, nothing beyond what Pedro said. You definitely got to crank it down to make it absolutely playable. And even then, you can't fucking tell what the hell is going on. It's it's very realistic in that regard. The actual fog of war. There's some actual voice acting in here, which, is not awful, but it's not great. Fun. Yeah, more like easy to die.
And there's the glitchiness.
Yeah. See, so here, I have a problem with simulation in my video games. I don't necessarily want realistic nitty gritty. I want power fantasy and escapism. And that requires verisimilitude, where you massage the non-fun elements out of the game just for the sake of the gameplay. Stuff like being able to see my enemies and being able to tell what's going on would be nice. Even with the hit markers and whatnot, you cannot see what the fuck is going on. The vehicle and artillery controls are especially Rube Goldbergian and demand multiple humans. If you want to get actually anything done, like the tutorial for doing the artillery fire and the tank stuff, it's like, my lord, I would not want to rely on the bots to do any of this stuff. Other than that, you got to switch using the arrow keys. It's crazy. I got to agree with Pedro. It's a valiant attempt at something the developer really wanted to see, something they're very passionate about, and it functions. But we've definitely seen a lot better implementations in Verdun, in Tannenberg, Day of Defeat, that kind of stuff. Given that I gave those other games 2 cheers and this one doesn't quite rise to it, I kind of gotta give it 1. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, I mean, this is anytime you talk about a project made by one person, man, you got to step back and look at as a whole. And, well, let me tell you how it ran. On Debian 11, Threadripper 1920X 2060. It launched out of the box, keyboard and gerbil. They worked as expected, even supporting controllers for that added realism, man. No option for setting resolution whatsoever. You put it in a window, but it's going to be whatever size window your desktop is. I tried to resize it, didn't have it on this end. I might have missed it, though, due to what can only be described artfully as a god-awful menu system. Not alone thinking about this. That menu system was, I don't have words to describe it. You got to hunt for things. As far as the sounds go, pew. You shoot something, it makes a shooty sound. Fair enough. Feet make noise when you walk. Now, this is an $8 shooty pew pew war game made, as I said, and as I pointed out, a single person. And I mean, it plays like a shooty pew pew war game made by a single person who's kind of got a ways to go as far as game development. I'm just being honest. This is my personal opinion. Now, I bring that up since single developer was used. I read through the reviews after I got everything written out on the Steam page, and that was brought up as some sort of get out of jail free card for the playability and basically just overall presentation of Easy Red 2. Have a look at a game like Bright Memory if you want to see the other end of the spectrum of made by one person, because there's a bit of a gap. There's a bit of the gap. That's all I'm saying. Easy Red 2 reminds me of an old free-to-play game, America's Army, like from the early 2000s, but a lot worse. I mean, there were 9 people playing, because, I did the single player, and I'm like, well, this is getting boring. Let's see. To my shock and surprise, I think there were like 4 servers, 9 people spread out between them. Hopped in a couple, played around for a minute. Random teams, you pick USA, Germany, Japan, something like that. And it was just your old school runabout and shoot, followed by standing on an area and like taking it over, capture the flag type stuff. Single player wasn't really much better. I mean, the AI settings is something I take issue with, because the AI seems to go from just like Full Metal Derp to aimbot is your 2 settings on that, which is a little unfortunate. Now, unlike Jordan, I did have something resembling fun while flying the plane, blowing shit up. Can't say I had $8 worth of fun, but yeah, like dive bombing and just like cutting up the fields. That was pretty entertaining. Now, at the end of the day, I want to know where all the positive reviews are. There are like 200 plus positive reviews on the Steam page, because that just comes across as sus on this.
Was that for the early access, maybe?
I don't know, man. I'm just going to say, I know this is a kind of a passion project. It's something that you're working on, man. And if you're listening to this, I'm going to say keep at it. Keep learning, keep improving. But yeah, I just can't, even at $8, I can't tell anybody to run out and buy this one, man, because it just doesn't come across. It's just not fun. That's the real problem. I didn't have a good time.
I think like that sort of simulationism in games requires a certain type of personality for it to be fun. Like American Truck Simulator to me seems like the most asinine, boring shit ever, but people eat that up. And that's because they're into that specific aspect of it. And it seems like Marco Amade is into simulationist World War II LARPing effectively.
Possibly. I mean, I think there's a reason, because I think we've all had this. We've all grew up playing first-person shooters of any sort, especially on Linux, because that's all we had for 20 years. We've all had thoughts like, wouldn't it be interesting if somebody made like a one-shot, one-kill, like real? And I think the reason this isn't, because that doesn't translate to having a good time.
Yeah, it's verisimilitude, right? Like you want the essence of the thing. You don't necessarily want the thing itself.
Also, I
want
to know,
to seem as real as possible without actually being as real as possible, because yes, it is a video game. It is a power fantasy. And this power fantasy gets a little bit disturbed when I'm looking at blue haystacks because the graphics glitched out again.
Well, that's just because you're an evil person that uses NVIDIA.
Look at that. Look at that. That's a haystack. It's blue.
Man, be quiet. That's natural. It's realistic hay. It's none of that fake simulated
Pedro,
Instagram filtered hay that you see on the internet.
Have you never heard of bluegrass? Have you never heard of bluegrass?
Where do you think it comes from, Pedro? Where do you think?
But it's dry. It's no longer blue.
Listen, man, you need to learn how to blow into a jug more. Hang on. Next.
I mean, I fully believe that this was done with every ounce of ability.
Oh yeah. Again, I could absolutely see the effort that was put in, especially if it was a single person. There was a lot of man hours thrown at this game.
Right, and I want to make that
like
clear,
I said, it could have been fun.
It's really easy for us to sit down and spend a couple of hours playing something and just, like, I'm not, just going to shit all over. But, I appreciate the work that's been done. I just don't think it translates very well to 257
and hopefully, you know what?
Very positive recent reviews. I'm calling sus on that.
I hope that Easy 3 read.
Maybe. Easy 4 red?
I don't know. Maybe
3 red.
Easy 4 red, 4 furious. Whatever you want to call it. The Easy Red 2 World War II in space. It's just the Iron. Dude, if you want to make an Iron Sky video game, call us. Call us, please. Absolutely. We will back you on that. All right. Coming up next, we talk about virtual cams.
Yeah.
For your virtual scams.
Probably, yeah. This is like, you just gonna ask that, bro? Because the only thing you're thinking is like, the fuck are you up to, man?
Right?
The tree pop in. Man, there's all kind of like weird. Like, again, like by the time I dialed
glitchy.
I dialed it down enough because I couldn't leverage RTX, baby, for my 2060, which, you know, just unfortunately in our current situation is like, well, that's a great card. It's not a great card. It was the fucking bitch end of the NVIDIA 20 series. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. Yeah, this was what they couldn't sell as the 2070. So
Yeah. Like your 1080 Ti and Pedro's 1080, like compute performance run circles around it, man. So I had to dial it back considerably to get a nice 60 at 2160p. And it just, no. And again, it wasn't all, okay. I played as Japan on one side on one of the online servers. The animation rigging for the Japanese soldiers running was fucking hilarious because they like tucked one leg behind the other while running forward. It was kind of curious. I got killed watching that. Dab, baby. Dab.
I got any more?
I don't know.
Nope, I'm good.
That was 2 dabs.
Ugh.
Like the truck sim games, I think the one that I prefer the most.
You know what Pedro kind
I'm
of
a
looks
heathen.
like? He just had the corner eye, like straight up without the glasses. What's his name from Star Wars? The emo mopey motherfucker.
Kylo Ren?
Yeah, that one.
He's got the
My nose is
he's got
about
the
big
nose.
enough,
Yeah, he's got the nose and the dark hair. We hold
My
on.
nose,
Well, no, hold on. We got to give him like one good punch to break the bridge a little bit, and then it'll
I mean, here's the thing. It's like, Mom, I want Kylo Ren, and we got Kylo Ren at home. And
yeah.
and Kylo Ren at home looks pretty good.
Listen. We
No
have
one's ever
Pedro
told me to put
Pascal
a
at
shirt
home.
back on. So,
because he never took it off. Jordan lives. It's a brick house, man.
Mighty, just letting it all hang out.
No, you'd probably get to jail if you did that.
yes, that's 2 counts
Yeah.
of murder, and since you've
Yep.
mentioned it out loud, that's premeditation right there.
No. Because if you do the man with 2 heads thing, I would. You know what? You'd probably want to put Pedro's head on my body because I at least have enough room for a second head. I could be like the fucking quintessence. I have enough room on this side for a head and this side on a head. I could
this
just
is
be.
what I'm getting at, man. I'm like, you've seen the damn it. What's the name of the movie? Fucking Mars.
Man with the screaming brain.
No. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Twins?
Mars?
No, not twins. Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Total Recall.
Thank you. Yeah, Quaid.
Yeah, Quatu. Yeah, like yeah. The reactor, Quaid. The reactor.
Thank you, Drew.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
I will Zaphod Beeblebrox this shit. Absolutely, 100%.
So, are you a fan? You know what? I didn't have a problem with what they did with that in the movie. I'm like, that works.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely does. I think like just as an effect, because like the other head doesn't really do anything in the show or in the book anyways.
Well,
he
I
types
mean,
up every once in a
it
while.
looks like a delightful nightmare escape in the TV series.
Yeah, with the fake ass head. Yeah, I mean to be fair, that's like 1980s BBC budget.
Oh
like,
man,
yeah, like they would blush at the Doctor Who budget. They'd be like, "Oh man, that's way too much money. We wouldn't even know what we could do with that."
we could have 3 heads.
Yep. Yeah. No. Plus, I think Sam Rockwell was a fantastic Zaphod Beeblebrox.
Let's see, what's not, which is weird. 2 clicks away from nakedness. Lisp with drugs. All right, that's kind of paved in laptops. Right in the cleavage. Yes, Moo. I'll give you an upvote for that, Rohit.
Yeah. Come on, Morgan Freeman's
I tried
the dad.
to bang SC Moo, but it wouldn't let me. It said error.
I want like empty to shoop like a happy dad
Yeah,
holding
see,
triplets.
error connecting to
but,
remote
like,
server. I always get that. I can't suggest anything.
But like our heads on the babies and like Morgan Freeman as like the main dude. Morgan Freeman. Maybe quadruplets and have Nicolas Cage in there, just because, you know.
Try something that's
maybe
not Simu.
That's been doing that for all the suggestions I've made throughout.
I got it.
Things.
Yep.
I got fuck all right now.
Maybe you're banned. Maybe Showbot doesn't like you.
I think it's the upside down T that it can't parse.
Probably.
Oh yeah. Right. No. But that's weird though, because it handles like emoji and shit. So I don't know. Maybe just for the message body, not for the name.
Could be. Yeah, no, it doesn't even. Yep, and timeout again. I think it just doesn't like the upside down T.
Well, I mean, you want to live that upside down T life, man. You got to deal with consequences.
Isn't that just coffee? Upside down tea?
What do you, what happens
Pretty sure
when
what you said constitutes burning in some country.
Probably. Not in Canada, though.
what happens when you try to do it on Twitch?
Let's see, Twitch. As raisins. Yeah, it accepts it on Twitch because there's no upside down T there.
So I'm guessing Twitch wouldn't let you live that upside down T lifestyle either, huh?
No, because Twitch let me have the name unaccounted for. It doesn't have weird limitations valve about the word account in people's names.
Oh, like Discord?
Like Discord, yes.
Was that
Yeah,
literally it? It was they just don't want a
Yes.
They just don't want an overlap with the word account or with yeah.
They don't allow the word account in people's account names. So if your name is, say, an accounted for, you can't. Hence the upside down T.
Okay. I was like straight up trying to imagine a real name that contains the word count. And maybe if you're if you're like an actual account. Yeah, exactly, North Ranger, exactly.
See, now I want to fuck with him. Like, send in a photo ID. Be the fucking count photoshopped into that.
Yes, if you live in Scunthorpe, there's going to be a lot.
or if you're a fan of pocket watches, because it has the word twat in it, that usually catches stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. I just had a terrible idea. If you could just swap the O and U, but then you just be unaccounted for. Which I still think you should do.
Unaccounted for?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, you could have replaced the C's with K's.
Yeah, you're a KDE fan, that's true.
Right? Then you'd have to put a K in front of the U, too. Just make it legit.
Yes, I have to be in the Cool Kids Club.
Unaccounted for.
Oh, man. Any of you been watching Peacemaker?
No.
They had a fun little scene in prison with the white supremacist gang. I had a good
You're
laugh.
just gonna leave that there?
Yeah, because it's a spoiler. Go watch the fucking show.
What is that on?
I mean,
HBO Max. Yeah. I don't know if there's like I don't know what the structure is, like if there's HBO Go and HBO Max, or if they're the same thing now, because I know a bunch of shit got folded into HBO Max, but I don't know about the specifics of it. I'm sure Patrick will like chime in instantly correcting everything I've ever said, so I'm just gonna wait for that.
nah, he seems to only do that with me. He
likes
a lot more.
Oh no, he likes to do that shit with me too. Well, start fucking Googling, Patrick. My God.
See, there you go. That's how you break somebody of that habit. Start throwing it to him like, hey, go find out what this is.
I'm relying on you to fact check and Google shit for me, so go on, get.
My old coworker Mike Hoy used to call that lazy web, and I agree. Yeah.
Well, that's lazy web. I mean, the workaround is something that you don't know, so just take it like to the nth degree of wrongness with it and say it and wait.
Yeah.
For
Yeah. No, that is the fastest way to get a correct answer on the internet.
Meet Google.
Is to just just say just go up. Oh, you can't even go on Yahoo Answers anymore. Damn it. Fuck. Poo poo.
I'm sad to report there's no such thing as Meet Google. I'm sad.
What? No, there's the Google Meet. Features to put extra meat in your Google Meets.
Click on the bottom one that says search for Meet Google.
The bottom one?
Isn't that just
Yeah,
isn't that
says
just
Google
Google.com?
Yeah. I want meet.google.com. Wait, do they have that one installed for the lulz? Ah, boo. We're going to have a meet.
There you go. You can get an extension that puts some extra meat into your Google Meets.
What is it, just ham?
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about that. That was on Ven's Google search. It was like the second result.
Yeah. There's subreddit Google Meet RS Bubby.
I haven't run across any good
Bubby?
subreddits lately.
Ask a Jewish grandmother?
No, I try to stay away from fanfic sites, subreddits. Anything with like ask in it or like am I the yeah, just anything that immediately turns into like people doing creative writing.
Yeah. There was a bunch of those on Our Atheism for a while, or it's just like, yeah, this sounds pretty shitty. 50-50, it's just completely made up. Someone looking to get karma. What I don't do is check their post history because I don't care enough. I'm just go. Whatever.
You know what?
There's
Sometimes
a Facebook page for Google Meet.
Sometimes here's the thing. Sometimes I will, just because you'll see something like this doesn't track, but I'll never like write them back.
Are you for real?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, or what are you, 13? Oh no. I've inhaled all of my 18650. Woo. I have to go swamp it out. There's one thing I don't like about this. It's brutal on batteries. Why? Because you can't cut off the fucking Bluetooth. There's a problem.
Yeah, no, for a work day
you
where
can
I
only
start
do it over
vaping at
Bluetooth.
7 a.m., this lasts me about till 8 p.m. Then I have to plug it in.
Yeah, one of these guys will usually run me like the battery will go about 2 days. Fuck, god damn it.
What?
Train of thought.
Yes. Woo woo.
It got derailed.
All aboard!
It got derailed by vape Bluetooth. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Bluetooth on my old PAX vape. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna check out the app and see what's up with this.
Aren't
And
those
it's
the
like,
jankiest nightmare fucking things? Go.
But it's like, no, but I got the notifications or the permission requests like, this weed smoking app would like to know your location. Fuck no. I don't need people knowing where I'm smoking weed.
Man.
Which is, yeah, man, in my bathroom right now, or in my desk, in my office, in my basement right now.
Yeah, they have one for Vandy Vape as well, and I installed it because I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do this, and I don't know if it did the location thing, but holy hell, that was done by, like, hey, anyone here know how to make a Google app thing? You mean Android? Yeah,
I can use
they have-
MIT Scratch, you guys. That's good enough.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Okay. Alright, so we got the hate mail. Let me go grab a drink.
Museum Cut.
What are we gonna do in the after show? Any thoughts on this? We did Jackbox last week.
We did do Jackbox last week. Do we want to do Pictionary, or does that take too much up?
Pictionary?
Like Scriblio.
Scriblio? Yeah, I want to do that right. We can do that next week, because what I got to do is like set up a
spectator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think about it. I gotta.
Yep. I don't know. What else is fun that does a lot of players?
I don't know. Quick champion.
Oh, you know what I was gonna. Oh, you know what'd be fun doing like a crowd control organ trail. Like we all just backseat then, and we like determine we just agree like what we do.
That could work. I don't know.
I'm just spitballing here, man. Like,
We
we could play
tanks the
a
week before,
rousing
didn't we?
game. Yeah, we could play a rousing game of Dungeons and Dragons.
And we'd have
Oh,
another
man.
3-hour long show.
Oh man, so Pedro, you might be interested in this. So I'm working on my Dark Souls D&D campaign, and so I've been doing a lot of reading into like Gnostic mythology. My God, is that shit weird? It is bizarre. Digging into the stuff that like the actual mythology crap that that like Blasphemous is drawing from and whatnot. Quite interesting stuff. Like, yeah, like lion-headed snakes making the earth and becoming Adam. Yeah,
Basically, the Old Testament, but, you know, with added drugs.
yeah. I don't know, because I'm also doing like some reading into like Kabbalism, like Jewish mysticism, and like that's interesting. That's where a lot of like the concepts of like the true name comes from and stuff.
There's a
Like it's been interesting sort of learning about like sort of the root concepts of a lot of stuff in sci-fi and fantasy we kind of take for granted.
I mean, the like deities as they were in Dark Souls, most of them don't really come into play in the games themselves. There are deities that some of the other countries, like the human.
When I say Dark
societies.
Souls, I mean I'm using the framework of like you can die and lose progress, but that's kind of the
Yes.
only penalty sort of thing. With like clearly defined objective points that allow you to fast travel between areas to like solve larger puzzles that need multiple pieces. Yeah.
I'll tell you what we'll do. Jordan can spectate. We'll play some golf with friends. It's been a while since we played
Okay.
that.
Sure.
I'll need to install that then.
I will too. I'm sure Jordan
Once we all get our Steam Decks, we can play Rocket League again.
we can play Trackmania.
Not opposed to Trackmania.
I don't know, man. Like Jordan's got his thing with games, man. So there's some things you can and cannot play.
I mean, you can play them. I'm fine spectating.
Yeah, but
Got no problem with it.
I don't want to do that to you, man. Yeah, we'll do some golf. Jordan can talk shit to all of us while we try to.
Sure.
That sounds fair.
Oh, you know what we can do? We can do another replay of Trine, except now Ven plays the wizard and I play the rogue and Pedro plays the fighter.
It'd probably go a lot quicker, to be honest with you.
Probably.
The first try?
Any tried.
I don't know,
I'm
man.
not playing the wizard with a fucking controller. I'm not that brave. I'm like, fuck that noise.
I can't platform on WASD. I just can't.
I played with the rogue with the mouse and keyboard.
Now, I didn't see if there was a way to tie it into, maybe there's something I'll like bug Wimpress and his crew about, because there is a version of Twitch Plays, a setup for Twitch Plays Trackmania.
Yeah. Oh, fascinating.
Because Trackmania is 2-button game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stop and you can
go.
steer.
Well, I mean, yeah, move left, right. Let's steer, but that's it. So it's super easy to set up.
Are we
It's
going to
always
get
accelerating, and it's
Steam
just
input?
left and right, left and right.
That I think that would actually be really fun if Valve like implemented Twitch input as through like Steam input.
Valve, could you do something for us? Please.
Play.
If you are watching,
Oh, motherfucker.
I mean,
There's probably at least a couple of people at Valve. Like, they watch this shit on Monday just to laugh at it.
And you know, if you just to advocate it some more, it's not for us. It's for internet content as a whole, because we're not the only people who are going to be trying to like Twitch play Cyberpunk on Linux. I mean, we might try. I mean, the on Linux suffix might be the one unique qualifier there, but like
Twitch plays Cyberpunk through Google Translator from Chinese back to English.
Yes,
in Stadia.
yes, with Brazilian Portuguese language settings.
I do got good news for everybody with Trackmania. I think I got all the tracks picked out for Tuesday, and I might be able to get that loaded in. The only thing is, I got to figure out a way to script the creation of the XML file.
Yeah, you're gonna want to use like Python or something for that. Like, doing it through Bash is gonna be way too much work.
Like most of it's put together. Like, there's a lot of Python in the scripting with Trackmania for all the maths and shit. It does for keeping track of things.
If you're gonna go the Python route, I will recommend Jinja 2 as a templating language. Just because it's very.
I'll do it by hand.
No, you're gonna do it by hand. All right.
Gameatron, yes, I've seen the videos where they just put all of the they just overlay all the replays, and you see like the car just going sea of cars.
Jinja, it's a templating engine for Python. Ansible uses it.
What I would like to see is like a wildcard selector for the XML, where I could just. Well, I mean, do you know how the? Have you ever seen the template? Or let's see. Round script. Nope. Trackmania server temp? No. What? God damn it, I just go to the server and pull it. I got the fucking shit out linked. And Thunar, baby. It's just a click away. Home.
It's just a click away. It's just a click away.
User data. Well, one thing.
Oh shit, that's what I forgot. I forgot to tweet.
Me too.
Oops. If anyone was waiting for my tweet, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Somebody's sitting around going, oh no, I hope Pedro's okay. I hope they're doing the show. Maps, match settings. Let's see, time. Yeah, let me just open up time. See, this is, there's not a clean way to do this. We'll do this with a screenshot, because that's the best way to convey a block of text.
No. You got to take a photo of it with your phone and then scan.
Photo
you
of the
gotta take
screen.
Scan the phone.
No. Polaroid, scan the Polaroid, copy it into a Word doc, and then email the Word doc.
Again, do we work for the same organization? Because
No,
boy, do I get a lot of them.
That was from a city finance department.
That's what I want to automate, is all the map shit. Is I want to be able to say, I want to generate everything that's in a directory. Like I want to be able to dump all the maps in a directory and have it generate the map shit, which is, open map open and close map. Well, closes the file. It's
Okay,
map,
no, that's actually not too bad to do with Bash. Yeah, it's not. Because you're really only concerned about like that one field and it's all on one line, anyways. Yeah.
I mean, personally, I don't think it could be done.
Yeah, probably not. I couldn't do it. Too stupid.
Let's see if we can get someone to bite on that. Because whether or not you want to, you're fucking thinking about it.
I was about to do something and then I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't writing scripts unless you're paying me for that shit.
I gotta dig around with it. I don't know. That's just like straight up convenience thing.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do. So, is Strider working on it? Oh shit. Oh shit. No, just like a loop with some said statements you just need to fucking build out the thing and then set that in just before the playlist. There's probably some additional logic you need to have for like avoiding duplicates, but yeah. Like, yeah. That's enough to get you frustrated. Whoever's gonna work on that. I put that idea in your head, so good luck chewing on that.
All right, are we ready?
Hit mail.
Stoops. Man, I want to. Hey, I gotta find out if also player is still being maintained. Because I got suggestions.
On GitHub 11 months ago.
All right. All right. It's the only media player that I know that natively supports Jack with persistent connections, because the way VLC does it is pants on head, man. Because the syncs aren't persistent. Every time it goes to a song, it spawns 2 new syncs. I'm like,
That's intelligent.
well, I mean, it works if you have like auto connect set up, but if you need those syncs to maintain their names, because it's going to auto connect to your first 2 inputs, which is usually logically on an audio interface going to be like headphones out or speakers out. But when you need it in like 4 and 5, yeah, it's impossible to manage. Zach low text? Yes. All right.
Oh, Zalgo text. I heard is that low tax?
Yes.
From something awful? I got very confused.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to hate some mail. Grr, you evil mail. In 3, 2.
For the 492nd time, here it is. The hate mail. Yes. You probably already know how this goes, but, in the interest of those people who, because every episode is someone's first episode, if this was yours, well, you did that to yourself. But hey, if you'd like to throw in some hate mail, just pile on like everyone else does, we heavily encourage that. So just go to linuxgamecast.com. There's a contact button on the nav bar. You click on it. There's a forum that shows up. Well, there's some caveats at the top there. You might want to read them. If you don't, that's on you. And LGC Weekly is the show that you want to pick and then fill in your name. It could be Kunahounted 4, but
I thought Kuna counted 5
name
was a
your
little too
email
spicy for the
subject
show,
and the
man.
thing.
What did kind of count it gonna hunt for? I don't know.
Careful, you're going to
that's the
open up
real
the gate to
question.
hell again. Stop.
Damn it, Keeper Zella.
So coming up first, man, this came out of I do a OBS Linux Basics series, which I'm going to be getting back to because it's like, as Jordan pointed out, it's almost the end of the month. And this came from the one I did in virtual webcams, which was an update to one I did that was several years old. From Buddha Head, talking about virtual cams, how can we change the camera is reported to the browser. Man, that's some philosophizing stuff right there, man.
How is Babby form?
Renaming it from OBS Virtual Camera to a generic model to avoid flags and bans. I've checked the device with SHW, but only my physical cam is being reported. So on behalf of every single person that understood what you were asking, allow me to retort, the fuck you up to, son?
What are you getting banned on?
So I have to
What
assume,
system has had so many of people use fake cameras that they've started to automatically ban them?
Right.
Is it Omegle?
I don't know. I'm more curious.
Chatterbait.
I dug this out of the YouTube comments, but I thought it'd be fun for conversation just to get some theories as to like what has had a problem to what Pedro said to the point of where they have to do a check for device ID.
OBS.
Yeah, OBS camera. Right.
And like, why? What?
What are you up to, son? Yes,
the why is easy. It's because, well, it's easy. It's there. You just click a button, and all of a sudden you have an OBS virtual camera.
yeah.
So
Right, but like, what is so discriminating of the camera device name?
What are people doing to the point of somebody had to go and make
Yeah.
that check? Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. That's what I want.
I'm going to say breaking the terms of service.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
I don't know. Speaking of hate mail, I'd like some ideas on this. Use that contact form. Because
Or
Tell us what
Buddha Head.
you would do.
I don't know. I
Buddha
mean,
Head. Provide some clarification, please.
I consider myself not borderline sufficiently shifty, but my shifty ass guy, I'm like, oh no. What would a priest want? You know,
Goodbye, children.
Goodbye, children.
I'm just saying, man, I don't know. Maybe, well, Daisy's throwing in like working from home. Yeah. Would Teams or anything throw a...
I use a virtual cam all the time because it's easier to just share shit through OBS than manage all
Try
the
and
crap
screen
from
share and all that bullshit?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know. Write us. Let us know. Also, to answer that, fuck all idea. I mean, you know what? I'm kind of glad that it does identify itself as a virtual camera, just in case. Like,
Yeah, whatever this shifty guy's up to.
I just can't think of like that's what worries me more than anything else. Whatever you're up to, I can't even imagine it, and it's probably not good.
Whatever it is, I'm pretty sure it goes against the terms of service of whatever service has now banned the OBS virtual camera.
Yeah, is this one of these things where we're better off actually not knowing? It's just gonna
Plausible deniability and all that.
So,
this
yeah, how do you pronounce this?
Horizontal
a
line.
blank person. Yeah, underscore. Is it Morse code?
Can I
Is
zoom
it
out?
actually?
No, I can't get all the way to it. Boo! Come on, where's the here?
Morse code. What was it? Dot dash dash dash.
God damn it.
It's dot dash.
Get in frame. I'm gonna force it. There it is.
Control minus.
Got it. This is the name. Not making it up.
It's horizontal line. Hello, horizontal line.
Wrong show.
Apparently, horizontal line is asking, can you guys share your mic setups? I'm looking for an upgrade, and your stuff sounds good. Well, a great deal of that comes from Ven's magic.
Hang on.
Yeah, screenshot.
Okay. Now say that.
Screenshots, things.
Oh God,
yes, no, Ven.
it's hideous.
Ven pretty much works his magic and makes us sound nice. So, yeah.
What are you talking about? That's what he sounds like on a live stream from his house.
Yes.
All I did was uncheck EQ.
Yep. Yeah,
So-
I have some for my streams. I have some magic equalizer settings that Ven set up that you know what, I should look at it, and I should look at that chart that you linked forever ago and actually attempt to understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Jordan sounds the same, but like he's like on the other side of the door.
A little bit of it's that underwater effect that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Everyone sounds like they're slightly underwater because what happens is people, you go out and buy shit like this. You buy big ass broadcasting mic screws. Like, that looks big and professional.
You gotta talk into this side too.
Yeah, right. Only if you work for YouTube, and or like something like Pedro's. What's that? The Rodecaster.
Yeah, Procaster.
You got a Heil, or more importantly, you went out and you bought a mic built for kick drums called the SM7B. All of these mics, there's nothing wrong with them, but the frequency response is flatter than Jordan's ass. All right.
That's not very flat.
Called out there, baby.
I'm just saying, you need more cushion for the pushing,
one.
baby.
I don't know, man. You squat 500 pounds off your back, and then we can talk about
I'd use
butt
my
size.
shoulders, not my back. That sounds bad. You should lift with your shoulders, not your back, bro.
I mean,
use your legs. That's probably even better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder where you put the bar. You know, I can front squat it too. I can probably.
Well, you said
front
off
squat
your
it, yeah.
back, and I've never tried to lift anything off my back. That sounds painful.
I lift barbells on my back all the time. It's called a low bar squat. Look it up.
I'm trying to mine some comedy out of this. Anyway, so extremely flat frequency response gives you that slightly underwater effect. All these mics expect to be processed. And we're not talking about like, oh, I want to sound like a fucking chipmunk type shit. It's they're flat so they can be processed. That's why you have that underwater effect. So you're going to be boosting high frequency, sucking out low frequency, getting it into a nice shape. I got a piece of equipment in this rack that I have yet to do a video on, and I picked it up exactly for the purpose of saying, here's an easy way to do it without setting up a DAW and basic EQ and all this stuff. But yeah, to what Jordan was saying, there is an easy chart of like learning what frequencies do what. 100% of everything that we have on all of these, including mine. See, I can pull mine. I can pull off my ACM 500, but the problem with that is you're going to get a lot more bass out of me, and you're not going to get any of the high-end stuff that's going to be coming across. Like, that, this will drive me fucking crazy. Like,
It sounds like you're on the radio. 95.5, the Weasel.
dude. So you want like a 3-band parametric EQ or shelving EQ. You can even get away with that. You don't want like a graphical EQ or anything like that. But I get a reasonably priced piece of hardware that is vintage. But the problem is like some people think it's vintage and it's not, in the sense of like, this is collectible. I'm like, just because it's blue doesn't mean it's collectible, people. And yeah, long story, a bit longer. Doesn't matter what microphone you have. Jordan's got the AT2020. This is the podcasting standard, baby. I mean, it just works. It's a condenser mic. And that's another thing. Don't get audio advice from YouTubers. Like, you can't have a condenser mic for streaming. It's too loud. And you'll pick up all the things in the room. No. See, you need to learn about things like downward compressing, you know, or noise gates and stuff like that. I got a lot of videos to make.
I did find out one thing though. It is not Morse code.
What do you mean?
Dot dash 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 is not a Morse thing.
Well,
It's not a letter.
hang on. Is there Morse code in other languages?
I'm looking at American, Continental, and International. I couldn't find dot dash dash dash. So,
Well, I want like an Italian version.
you want the Morse code?
That's what I'm saying, man. They're like French, where we just flip around the noun-verb structure. I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah.
We just threw chairs at a game made by an Italian person, but hey.
And you didn't say
Yeah,
anything.
so
mean,
he has-
good on
he
you,
has
Pedro.
extra-
You are growing as a human being.
he has extra reason to send us some hate mail next week about what kind of sons of bitches we are.
Speaking of next week, that's when we'll see. But we got to bounce out of here for tonight. But thanks for showing up. Hopefully we answered your questions. And to you, dash underscore dashes, any mic.
Mysterious individual.
Horizontal line.
You are good to go. All right. We got to cue some music and roll some credits. But if you want to get a hold of me, I'm just at Vin Stone on Twitter. You can slide to my DMs. I'll never see them. So it's probably a good idea just to reply me on Twitter if you want to get a hold of me there. Or if you're in Discord, we got our Discord thing. I'm always answering questions. Reply me in that. And Mastodon, mass.linuxthemecast.com, or use the contact form. I mean, if you get a message that you're like, I don't want the entire internet to read this, send it through a contact form and it'll get to the correct person. Just be like, hey, Jordan, or hey, Pedro, like, hey, Vin, or you just
hi.
Yeah, hi. And we'll get back with you. Cool. Mass.linuxthemecast.com, federated timeline, Mastodon instance. We got one of those, thanks to Civic, and I do occasionally post things there as well.
Burn at
Slash
the
dot
Burning
dash
Fool
dot.
on Twitter.
Slash dot
dash
com.
dash slash dash.
Man, it's been a while since I played
I
a
give
game
up.
of like bit or stroke. Bit or stroke.
Right? Yeah. You know what? It's a little bit of both. Follow me on Twitter at Burning Fool, twitch.tv/Burning Fool. There. Dot. Beep.
I don't know. I wonder just how much of that would be picked up as the Fatboy Slim song. But hey, if you'd like to discuss the peculiarities of Content ID, by all means go and fuck yourself. But if you if you have some, Linuxy stuff you'd like to share, hit me up on Twitter. That's at an account unaccounted for. I wasn't sure. But yes, at unaccounted for. That's the way to go.
I would actually listen to Lo-Fi Dungeon Chip Synth Black Metal. That sounds great. My God, that is right up my alley. Don't even joke about that stuff, man.
Fucking hipster.
We gotta thank our advisors, Omegas and Artherin, our executive producers. We got Alias Barbram, Scott Michaud, Mr. Fox Dog, Atomic Ass, Mike G, Mike T, Drummer, Kohaku, and our Little Lick fans, Darkwing and Abstraction.
Get some sea monsters like Jack B, Renault L, Ryder X Machina, Truggy Verifinuta, Justin Frostclaw, and you know him, you love him, Strider.
Yes, the Death Notes, Nova Basal Chat, P. Romeo, Marson System T, Craig, Renee, Leonardo de Kresny, Kim, Smashley G, Chris, Stephen Jill, Benjamin, Doom 2.Wad, Stephen B, the other one.
All right, pick him if you got him.
Dean,
Roland, Michael
Gamatron, Dodger,
Colin,
Xanthorus,
Douglas, Martin, Rohit,
Jonas,
Mirror,
Steve B,
Hey
Michael
Jade,
W.
Mike
Damn it.
Monica.
Hold up. Aha.
Ogi1 and Menno, our newest Patreons.
Frezzo.
Pedro didn't come up with a hidden fact for them. Oh well, next week.
Next week.
I mean, you kind of did. The Ogi
You're
one
not
is
getting
like
out of
the
this,
least
Mateus.
popular
Shut
brother
up.
of the
Nope,
ones.
not happening.
Listen, it's not my job. It's on your job requirements. Look at these fuckos behind Ben's head. Buy them some shit. Get on the list.
Dynafire, beautiful people. We'll see you next week.
Bye bye. Okay, now I gotta put on my Barney costume. Hold on.
Okay, this is, you see, you joke, Rohit, but I could probably do the YouTube channel Lo-Fi Black Metal Tunes to play Baldur's Gate 3 too. I could probably hold at least 50 consecutive viewers.
So here's the thing. There is an AI generated metal radio station that
Yes,
I'm
there
pretty
is.
sure would.
It's not
That
bad.
sounds exact. Yeah, it's basically what you're describing, right? Like,
I mean,
could
I'm
probably
a simple
pump that
man
in.
that likes simple music. Yes. Yeah, you give me some sludgy. All right, I can poop to that when I'm doing stuff.
yeah, there's no like song progression or anything, but like,
Yeah.
it's fast and it hits those notes, right? Like, yeah. It's like listening to experimental music. Like if you're listening to
Don't
abstraction
insult
stuff,
AI like that, man. Come on.
comparing them to
Yeah,
abstraction.
abstractions would qualify as lo-fi metal.
Lo-fi experimental at least. I gave that album a listen. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not the intended audience, so.
Oh, I will like listen to everything, man. Like when I was listening to like house music all day yesterday, going through like the YouTube like electronic house stuff because I wanted something like in theme with Trackmania. Oh boy, there's some bad stuff, and like, but you know what? I can jam out to some of it. What is the other Linux golf game I have?
The zombie one?
Something golf?
That it was the one vertiginous golf?
Yeah. This is I know the one you're talking about, the one where you had to like kill ghosts and shit while you were playing.
Yeah, it was on Desura. We talked about it a couple weeks ago, yeah.
There was that one that was you could golf with everything. You had like a car and you'd hit the car with the golf club and it would go.
There was it was not it was the game where like it was mini golf, but you were the golf ball. You were in like that steampunk ball.
I remember that one because that was a UE4 engine game that didn't run like ass.
Steam something?
Isn't that vertiginous golf?
No. This is like straight up golf game.
Yeah, it was Steamroll. That's what it was. Steamroll. Yeah, where it was just like you were effectively playing mini golf, but like you from the perspective of the ball.
You were hamster ball, and yeah.
Okay, that only crashed on the first launch. Good job, golf with your friends. Never lose that jank.
I'm assuming they connect. We'll find out.
Eventually.
No, I don't put it on the Sandy channel. I put it on the guest channel. There we go.
On the Rocky channel.
Hey, man. Like, speaking of fucking EQ, I mean, we had Sandy for 3 episodes, and it took me 2 episodes, but I got Sandy's shit dialed in, and I'm like, I'm not writing all that down. You know what? Save. You got your own channel now. So, if Sandy's ever back, just pop him on the Sandy channel.
Sandy, anytime you want to do this, you let me know.
Sandy Chan.
Big fan of the Sandy shows.
It's a very different energy.
Yes. Which I enjoy watching.
It's definitely different being in the middle of.
I mean, Sandy's awesome. I work better when I'm with people that disagree with me. So you two suffice very well.
That's what you think.
Secretly, we've been agreeing with you. But no, I mean, that's just life with me. You know, I don't like...
I mean, we've witnessed that. Two of us going at each other. It's like, you're making the same point, just using different words.
Yeah, no, I call that very aggressively agreeing with each other.
Yes.
And it happens a lot in tech because ultimately it happens a lot because you hammer at the same thing but from like slightly different angles. And if you took like a couple more minutes to just interrogate what both of you were saying, you're like, no, we're actually saying the same thing just through a different lens.
And you also have to be able to back away from a situation and realize that like because you got to look at a problem like, is the end result both good? Do they take the same amount of time? All right, we're arguing about I want you to do it my way.
Yeah.
Okay, where do I want to be? Oh man, this is so small. All right, we're going to bounce over to the after shows, and so if you want to hop in on that, I'll see you there.
Hop, hop.
Oh, let me see if you guys got. There we go. Now that we get that. And maybe? I think that's it.
My in-laws drive me, which because there is no way I'm driving in India. No freaking way.
Oh, come on, man. You can drive in India. As long as you film it. Just make sure your
I would
wife
wanna-
sends it back, like the footage.
I would rather drive in India than walk in India because there are other people in India driving, and I don't want to get run over by a car.
It's ridiculous there.
I would rather be in the safe womb of the vehicle than in fleshly exposed outside. Unless I had a giant hamster ball.
I don't
Hamster ball.
think you'd be safe with the giant
You want to
hamster
be a
ball.
bubble person?
I want to be a bubble person.
What do you
Bubble me.
What do you get against bubble people?
Look at me. I am the bubble now.
Absolutely nothing. I'm a bit jealous, actually.
It's a monkey ball.
Hot stuff. Do-do-do-do.
Ah. Oh, come on.
Everyone wants to be the tank. But every time you get the tank, like, it'll spawn you on the other side of the map. Like,
No,
God damn it.
for me, it'll like spawn you in the middle of a fire. So you're like, okay, well now I have like 30 seconds to find someone before I just fucking.
And
the
you've built
worst.
it up. You're like, oh shit, I'm the tank. And it just fucks you. Like, God damn.
Yeah.
You never get a good tank run.
What do you call it? I remember we were doing the Dead Center, I think it was the mall. I was the tank at the end of the hotel, and it spawned me right in the flames. And you guys were dicking in front of the elevator for too long, so I just died.
Oh,
It's just like, God damn, fucking
That's quite funny.
like motherfucker. I'm like, oh man, you're gonna come out of the elevator. I'm gonna hit you with a rock, and then I died. And then I respawned as a boomer, which was even worse.
Yeah, it takes like 30 seconds
worse than
from the tank to die from a Molotov cocktail. So yeah.
Yeah, so you're just sitting there waiting, and I see your outlines just like in the elevator, out of the elevator, in the elevator, out of the elevator.
I have a game floating around here somewhere. One gap, live shows, and doc golf with your friends. There it is.
Damn, they made this menu like not garbage, huh?
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, Rohit?
Wait,
It's
that's
a proper
new
menu
end-user
now.
license?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta accept the Team 17 license agreement.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and it's probably the Team 17 money that made the menu better.
That server's up.
Let's see. What we got?
Can I do the right click join? Connecting. Password. Yeah.
Of course, there's a password.
Oh,
Is it the Trackmania password?
It's
No.
the password. There's not been
The password.
Yeah.
That password?
Rohit, it's been 10 fucking years, man.
Ah,
Like,
You know the password. Come on.
all right.
like at this point, I can say it's been a fucking decade, people. Come on.
oh yeah, I forgot to.
But maybe this time it's a different one?
Yes, you have every reason to change it. Totally.
Not
The
really.
only question
And you could
The only
change
question you
it.
should realistically ask is caps or no caps, because sometimes the game
Yes.
cares.
Is the first one capped? Is the last one capped?
Well, I mean, kind of the whole point of it is not really a password. It's just to keep randos up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it is the
How long did it take
the minimum security eighth of obscurity.
Yeah. They did a test with the Nice 7, I think it was the 3770, and see how long it would take to try and crack a 5-character password. It was like 30 seconds.
See, I bought us time, people. Now get to work.
What hashing method though?
Oh no!
Was it
You see,
called
Golf with Friends implements sophisticated rate limiting technology, so you can't
Well,
brute
you
force.
about to say golf with phlegm?
Jordan.
Were you about to say golf with phlegm?
Yeah.
Golf with phlegm.
Let's see this.
Golf with your phlegms.
Oh yeah, it does.
Felgm.
Golf with Frau Blucher.
Why? Oh, I don't have it on the right bus. Boop. Let me click that. and-
All right. Yep. There we go. That's better.
Oh man, now we have delightful nightmare music.
Well, at least it's not that meow meow music anymore.
Yeah.
Hello, darkness,
game.
my old friends.
Oh yeah, that yeah.
Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Okay, do I remember how this game plays?
Do you realize it doesn't matter?
Ancient classics.
Have you played a golf game ever?
It's been a while.
Alright, so what rules did you turn on?
Oh, mystery boxes? Is this like Mario Kart now?
Yeah, there's
You
power
get like,
ups.
Whee!
oh shit, oh fuck.
Yeah, it gets even more fucking.
Too hot.
Hot stuff.
Damn it! Oh, I put collision on too. So
Okay.
One.
All right. So there's the secondary goal of fucking up other people in addition
Yes.
to getting into the
Yep.
you can inflict your incompetence on your fellow teammates.
Yep. Foxy.
Well,
Like-
at least this is not golf if we actually have to swing the mouse.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't have
Oh
to
no,
shoot
we need to have the LGC Wii golf tournament, but no straps.
Oh man, do they make like weighted chucks?
Oh yeah, no, just like duct tape like a knife to the end of one. Just
Oh no, I want ones that weigh like 20, 25 kilos each.
Pretty sure they do. You can sort of do that.
Defense got the big ball.
Damn
That's
it.
Yellow
I mean, 20 kilos is a heavy Wiimote, my friend. That's
That is a very heavy remote, but
that,
possible.
20 kilos. Yeah.
Yes.
That's a
Are we,
small child.
are we not
on,
seeing
Ben,
the
get in that hole.
hilarity of this? Like, we don't need no straps. We don't need. Oh, you know what? We can put extra straps on those just in case you drop them and dislocate.
See,
your
no,
fucking-
I'm just imagining like Jill trying to lift that, and
Listen,
It
man.
would be like lifting a Jill.
Albert,
I mean,
please
she
stop
probably
coming everywhere.
weighs 20 kilos.
God damn it.
stop
Finally. God
talking to
damn.
Amir like that.
What else? I didn't want to do that anyway.
Love you, Drill.
What do you mean spectating me? I ran out of time. Yeah,
Why is that halo dripping? What is going on?
it's happy to see you.
Oh, nasty.
Where's the end?
Someone's got a safety hat.
Draw color
All
is
right,
broken.
there it is.
Up and around.
Whoop.
Fuck it.
Wee.
Two
Nope.
up, not enough around.
Yeah, hole in one.
God damn it, Alan.
Ooh, nice.
Just once, don't hack.
Roll 2.
Well, we've established those are both wrong.
It's somewhere in the middle. Then.
Whee!
Ben, we're on the same
Yeah,
location.
I'm waiting. There we go.
So I don't know. Here, let me see where the golf. Where's the goal?
I don't know what Michael's up to. He's just chilling out doing his thing.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. Ooh, not bad. Not bad. JPEG. You get some.
God damn it.
Foxy, we're in the same
randomizer.
place. Oh, what's
Gentle.
going on?
Gentle.
How did you get a hole in one on this one, Ellen? I'm curious.
Hacking.
Hack is
I
hacks.
got onto the.
Acroman.
I managed to get onto that middle divider there, and it
Yeah.
brought me back right to the hole.
Ah, right. Okay. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so he
Remember,
hacked.
bullshit.
He hacked it. He's got a name bot on.
Yep.
Wall riding.
There we go.
Yay!
Hey, no one.
But like it's I don't know, it's the same thing with like steroids in the Olympics. I kind of want to see like a
An
game
unlimited
tournament
class.
where everyone is fucking cheating to like the
Right.
maximum ability that they can
remember
cheat.
this one.
Exactly.
Okay, where
Like I want to
Like-
see that in a lot of things, a lot of sports. I'm
Yeah.
like, fuck it, let's have that division and keep it out of the regular shit. And
Yeah,
this is
The
the
Go
one.
Ham division.
who turned
Oh,
into a
come on,
pancake?
man.
Really?
I thought that was pancake.
I don't know what it is. Where's the
Pancake.
fucking thing at? Way the fuck. God damn, really?
Whoa.
Oh, okay. Wait.
I'll take par.
Oh, did
I'll
you
take
just
par.
move
I don't
everywhere?
care.
Oh,
There's some banking you need to do. Ooh,
Yeah,
wait.
that's gonna be some bullshit.
didn't work this one.
Ooh, I made it in.
yes, it did.
I
Oh,
did
that
a
works.
bogey. I got a bogey.
You got a bouget.
And I
Bouget.
get double bogey.
Yeetus!
Yeetus the fetus with Norman Reedus.
That was a very good yeet.
Yeah. Jesus yeet the wheel.
Well, it's good to know that I've exhausted all of my like RNGesus for the entire game.
No, that all went to your Trackmania wins this week.
Ow! Son of a bitch. Goddamn log.
Whee!
God damn it, people! Remember collision jump,
Yeah.
Rohit.
Yeah.
I really want I really want that Allen noise as my ringtone. It's so good.
Dog.
Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All right.
I was just waiting for the wooden log to just smack your ball off.
I'm right.
I was just very happy that Alan
No.
showed up when he did
Hold on.
because it saved me.
Hold this.
Oh,
Man,
he rescued you from your own incompetence.
all right.
Yes.
Yes. Stay there.
Excellent.
That was perfect. Really, thank you very much.
All right, Rohit, stay.
Yeah, no problem.
Right. Right.
So wait, how do you use the power ups? What are they even for?
They just automatically
You
apply.
go press space.
Yes, you pick them up and they start happening.
Like they turn you into a triangle and shit, man.
You have to
Yes.
press space to activate
Yeah, I
them, don't you?
thought you have to activate it.
Told you. You're right, Jordan. The easiest way to get the right answer. Just make stuff up.
Oh, Foxy.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, okay. Let's be real. Drug testing Olympic athletes is purely a political thing. There are people who are clearly on drugs who are not getting
Oh, yeah.
clocked for it. Like,
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I'm spectating Fox, and I love how like the sharp the text is on his name, no matter how much you zoom in.
Yeah.
that's
got
because he's
scientific
very
feel.
sharp.
Oh, fuck off, Dan.
Proper vector
Stay
scaling.
Like SDF.
There we go. 11 strokes. I think Pedro's
You-
firmly in the lead now.
Yeah, it's Victor.
Is Mr.
Hey,
Fox
I've
Dog
been getting
Scaler or-
threes. I've been consistent as shit. Okay.
This boy poops.
Mr. Consistency Mateus.
Whee! I remember this one. Woohoo!
You can jump when you're in the boat, remember?
We're trying to get people killed, man. Come on. Damn.
Well,
A Mateus
that's
acrostic.
just that's
M
just
stands for
awesome.
mildly disappointing. A stands for asshole. T stands for tuck that shit up.
Oh god, I'm looking
hell
at
did
the
that
end
escape?
shot. Look at that end shot.
Oof.
Kind of hot.
Oh
isn't it?
man.
oh, come on.
Can you get that with the
Damn
hole
it.
in one?
I turned into a
I-
nut
I-
circle. That's some bullshit. All right.
Yeah, I turned into a star.
All right. Now just enough strength, but not enough.
Again,
I
pull
remember
shot,
this
yeah.
one.
full shot.
Come on, fall into the. Fuck,
I
fine.
think it's like 2.5 maybe.
Double bogey. There goes my 3 streak.
Come on. Paused. Ducking.
Why did I go left?
What? Hey, we turned into a thing.
Yeah, someone keeps.
7 strokes.
I turned into a acorn.
The worst thing about this hole is when you make the jump and then you bounce off the back curb and then back into the water.
Yep.
Hey, someone hit me.
Oh, God damn it. I was trying to pull it.
Go on. Jump.
I'll leave our prominent 2 bumper cars to battle it out between them.
Like, I'm in I don't give a shit mode right now, so.
Oh,
So your default setting?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
need
pretty
to
much.
go into don't
Pretty
give a
much.
shit mode more often because I was a hole.
Focus.
And she's off.
Focus. Focus.
Got it.
See, I really like how it gives you that little bit of false hope. Like, maybe no.
Maybe no.
Yeah. Is it over? I think it's
Oh.
over.
Yeah.
Yes. Out of time.
It's all ogre now.
I'm climbing. I'm coming for you, Pedro.
Yeah.
You might get me.
He's just got to do steadily worse, and you just got to keep yourself consistent.
Consistent
That was
worseness.
not enough juice.
Consistent worseness engaged.
Consistently worst.
Boom.
That is for
am a cylinder now.
that's for
Not an
sausage
egg,
frequency. Foxy consistently worst.
I hit someone.
I gotta go over that.
Consistently the worst.
I'm still an egg. Power up, honey trap.
Yeah, sausage frequency.
Oh, man, it has
Honey
a
eggs.
cube.
Yay! This egg sucks.
I've done
3
I've done
over
eggs and
par.
maple
I
syrup.
got
That's
nothing.
pretty good.
Oh, come on.
Oh, Jill.
Go for it. Do the thing. Come
Come
on.
on, Andy, go on.
No.
Would even save me that stroke. Got it.
That would suck too if it just got you to the lip of the hole and just like, gotta give it another love tap just cause you're trying to be extra gentle. Nope.
Yeah,
Is jump turned on?
probably. I don't know.
Doesn't that need the
In the
jetpacks,
water it
or,
was.
Yeah, that's by default, but
But there is like a jump mechanism when you're not involved.
no, you can't jump. Can't jump.
Par.
Lovely.
Now I'm a star.
Lovely.
Fucking egg.
You're Conics.
We had some glue there.
YOLO.
Bogey.
Randomizer.
There's
Randomizer.
2 honey traps on one side of the hole.
Hi, Ben.
There were.
Ha.
They're gone now.
What
No,
did
you're
you
a
turn
blob.
into? A butt plug?
Acorn?
Yeah. I mean, it's the most aerodynamic shape, the butt plug.
There we go.
There we go.
Hey. Hey, I'm back to 3. Okay, cool.
Now here's a question: who owns the most butt plugs out of all of us? I think it's me.
Probably you, yeah.
Yep.
Well, that depends on your definition of what is a butt plug.
Anything's a butt plug if you're brave enough, Foxy.
Try hard enough. Fuck.
Yeah,
Congratulations
if you
on.
believe in yourself.
Okay.
Oh, did I use up all my free time? Oh. All right. YOLO.
Nope. Okay,
Oh,
that was a bad
so
idea.
close.
A little more YOLO. A little more
Yeah,
YOLO.
could have made it. Could have made
Oh. Pedro, stay.
Woohoo!
Go away.
No.
Ooh, do
it.
I-
Ooh, that's
Boop
tricky.
me out of the map.
The hill has
That better
no
not
edge,
count.
but
Go away.
Foxy.
Let's play this guy
away.
safe.
yeah, I think you're better off repositioning. I don't think there's any good way of
Double bogey.
double bubble toil and bogey.
Good roll.
Hi,
Good.
Pedro. How you doing?
No.
Hi again, Foxy. You dick. Fuck you.
Aw.
Wait a minute. Is Fox?
Oh.
There goes Foxy. You almost got rejected.
Oh, I wasn't looking. Oh, okay. Dang.
Oh god, I hate this one.
Okay. Now I
Oh,
know.
yeah.
This is where
Howard?
Easy to Red stole their location markers from.
All right.
Oh yeah, this is the fountain. You have to jump.
We're gonna have to jump.
I'll give you help, Jill. Hold on. There you go.
Nice. Not bad. Not bad.
Almost.
All right.
I might be able to triple bank this into the.
Maybe risky biscuits.
Stop.
This
Nope,
is
nope.
true.
That wrong way. Wrong way. Dang it.
Par.
Nope. That didn't help.
Yeah,
You know what?
I think you.
That still would have cost me a shot getting here anyway. So.
Yeah, straight shot.
Huh.
What the fuck?
Wee.
Come on.
No.
Hey,
Where am I?
flip me
Oh,
backwards.
Wee.
Don't do that.
Wee.
Jeez, really?
I don't
Yeetus.
think I've ever had that happen.
4
Praise
seconds.
Yeetus.
All right, I got room. What?
Whoop. Launched out of bounds. Clip through the floor.
Yeah, just a clip.
No, guys.
Well, there we go. That's no.
Boing,
Look at the
boing,
happy balls.
boing,
Dismounting.
boing.
Boing.
So
boing.
happy.
Oh,
Happy little balls.
why?
Upset.
Oh, thank you.
Booster alert.
Ah, it's coefficient drag caused by the safety hat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, what happens if he turns into a cone with the cone on it?
Oh,
What side is it? What side is it on? I gotta know.
Okay.
Don't.
You have one shot, Alan.
Do not miss your chance to blow.
dun, 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 dun. You got one shot.
Oh.
Do 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 do. Mom spaghetti.
What
Mom
the
spaghetti.
hell?
What?
That's
Yeah,
the end
she
of the
clipped through the
time.
floor.
Ah,
Ah.
the game got bored.
Okay.
All right, halfway point.
Yellow. Wee.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that.
Oh man, now
And
fuck. Now I want ribs.
That's a straight yes, isn't it?
Oh, good. It's not just me that this is making hungry. All right.
Yeah, I want some ribs now. Shit.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Aaron, Jesus, take the fucking wheel, buddy.
Now, I will rip this game a new asshole if you don't hit the ribs, they make a little xylophone noise.
Pretty sure they do make a bit of
Bogey.
noise. Not all of them.
How do I get out of the McRib?
Okay.
McRib.
You gotta wait for it to not be available anymore. Then it just disappears.
This is gonna end bad. There's like no. See, look how badly that ended.
Eh.
Hitting.
Oh, there we go.
See, like periodically when that happens, I hope I land onto like the next course and then just into that hole.
If that only worked.
There you go.
There you go.
When in doubt,
It works in
Then,
brute
Yeah.
force.
It works in actual mini golf when you start hitting the attendant with the mini golf club.
Yeah, man, they start running.
Yeah,
then all hearts rainbows.
Hell yeah, it does.
Where
Okay.
am I supposed to go?
Okay.
Nope. Can't do it like that.
Hi, Jill.
Goodbye.
Ben is really taking advantage of that
Oh,
free cam.
fuck off, who made me an egg?
I don't know, but I too have an egg.
Now I want eggs.
But not right now. Yeah, I do too.
Can someone like pan fry me like 4 eggs?
4.
4,
Ah.
yeah.
Get it?
4.
Hi, Pedro.
That
Thanks,
was
Foxy.
then
Aw.
that wasn't really up to par.
No, not really.
Oh,
Where's the fucking exit?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
you have to wedge that one in there.
Oh, I only had 1 second.
Jill.
Can I make it over that then?
Oh, something.
Maybe
Did I-
if
did you have it
with,
not?
with some tricksy
Thank,
shots.
thank you,
Oh.
Foxy,
Alright.
for
I wanna go
trying
investigate.
To help.
Hi,
Thank
Pedro.
you.
No.
What?
I think I can come like right between these guys and be like, boop.
There we go.
Yeah.
Strokes.
Nah, not really. All right, so I gotta.
I'm glad I didn't take that shot.
All right, you gotta clear it. You gotta straight away. Maybe. Yeah. All right.
And then yes.
10. I'll take 10. After the jiggery pokery that it took me to get here, I'll take 10.
Yeah, the skill curve is starting to even out. Like there's less of a gulf between the scores now.
I want to go in the hole.
Bonk.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's Rob.
You were
yellow
Rob
shot.
Schneider.
So I gotta come out a little bit to the left.
Bogey.
So I dodged that.
These are Venus flytraps. Like them.
Par.
Par.
Par is the word.
Well, that did what the level decider
Hey, I'm
intended.
back.
Welcome back.
Hi,
My
Rohit. We
fucking
missed
power
you.
went out.
Ooh.
Oh, yay.
Oh, your power.
Remember
oh.
Neverball?
For only a second.
Yeah, I like Neverball. I actually just went back and played that recently.
I remember the devs sent us like 15 keys for that.
I don't know. I liked heart shaped ball a little better. Ball me. Nerballa songs.
See, all of the,
Okay,
Neverball?
where's the- I see, it's over there.
Isn't there a game called Neverball?
that
Yeah.
sounds legit.
Yes, there is.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, that's a dick move there, game.
Okay,
Wait,
now
what?
that I've wasted a stroke
Why?
getting out in front of the people who are just sitting there. There we go.
I just went straight up to the
Huh.
Why can I not join your game?
Yeah, we're
It's already in progress.
Oh, it's already in progress? Okay. Oh, well.
We now return you
Thanks.
to your regularly scheduled programming.
Um.
Coming up
Okay.
after Linux Gamecast Weekly, 2 hours of Judge Judy.
The temperature gets a little cold in Texas, and the power goes out all over again.
Oh no.
Probably not related. But
Nope.
I'm making a dumb little joke.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. Like Judge Judy is thick. Have you seen a photo of her?
No.
Yes,
More like Judge Booty. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Come on, Foxy.
God damn it, Michael. Really?
Get Ben.
I didn't hit you. You hit me.
That was
You
beautiful.
just hit me
Thank-
twice.
I did?
Yeah, no, Foxy's been hitting people nonstop this whole game.
Saying,
Especially me.
you guys are running into me. I don't know.
Foxy's been hitting me to help me. He's been sweet. Aw.
He's not hitting you to help you. He's just fucking
That
running you
sounds
over.
like an abusive relationship, Jill. Hitting you to help you.
Like,
And Alan, I don't even know what
Sorry,
Alan's up
sorry,
to
one.
now these days, man.
Alan.
Alan's just like, fuck this map.
I'm stuck. Yeah. Oh.
Boing,
Oh.
what?
Okay.
Where is he?
Ah, snap freeze. Someone making use of the power-ups. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
That boy's rolling
someone
angry.
has some
Yeah.
strategy. Oh,
And he's out of
Nice,
time.
Ellen.
I think the time is up.
No.
Yep.
Oh. Sorry, Ellen. That's usually my position.
Told you I'm coming for you, Mateus.
waka waka.
Yeah, right there. Oh, fuck.
Okay, where is this one at?
That
He's
requires a
crawling
bit
up the
more.
shit ladder,
Jesus,
one shit rung at a
oranges.
time.
Take the fucking wheel. Come on. Come on. Ah.
Oh, is that where this? Oh, there it is. All right, that's doable.
Arr. Gotta go up around.
That is some bullshit, but that's doable.
Yep.
Okay, so where do we go?
Does it make the
Daniel,
circling the drain?
almost-
Circling the oh.
I'm almost there.
That's
Good,
it,
I got
Jill. That's it,
power-ups.
Jill.
Go,
And
boom.
Down.
You got it. There it is.
Yeah,
Maybe. Well, I mean, the game's got to have its pound of flesh, but yes.
Okay.
right.
See,
Yeah. This is why it's called the Iron Price.
Wee!
Pedro, you were going in and I hit you. That was funny.
Okay.
Okay, Pedro, I'm just going to need you to fuck up catastrophically for these next few months.
It seems likely, yes.
Can you just like take a dump on your controller for the next 2 rounds?
Playing with a mouse.
That's what.
I know what I said.
Listen, back to butt plugs.
Listen, Foxy was asking, and I just wanted to confirm for science.
Bogey it is.
Double bogey.
Da, 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 da.
Was that supposed to be the Final Fantasy victory theme?
Yeah, I
Foxy?
cannot quite catch that tune.
I was just making noises. I was just making noises.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. We got to establish sometimes if you're just making stuff up, if you're just like beginning your Carolian word salad,
no.
or if you're actually referencing a thing. I don't know. Is that the word you would use?
God damn it, game, really.
Yep. Pound of
Hours.
flesh.
I will jump.
hey.
Hi.
Just what? Hey. Oh, it took me back.
Takes you back to the good old days.
Come on, give me this.
Yeah.
Give me a beating.
You're just hoping one of the things just paddles you out of the thing,
Right?
Come on, Ben.
It's just slightly off to the side.
Yeah.
I was told peace wasn't an option. Now?
You did ask for a beating just now, so.
Ask and you shall receive.
What the
And
duck?
time's up. Yep. Oh, smashy,
Floor
smashy.
was exploding.
Oh, god damn it.
Reminds me of that bit from Galaxy Quest with like the chompers.
Yes.
It's like, why are these on the ship? Oh,
1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2.
Birdie.
Paw.
Har.
Hard.
Average. Acceptable.
Nice.
Good for you.
A little salty there, Foxy.
Hey, man, we had to hurry up so we could revel in your failure.
You know, Pedro, if you're always looking for a new internet handle, you could always go with unacceptable.
Oh my goodness.
But how's he
That
going to
won't work.
cram like a sideways 6 in it or some shit, man?
Unacceptable.
Yeah. The fuck?
Isn't a sideways 6 just a sigma?
Ooh. Oh, goody, goody.
That's a
goody.
drunk
We
9.
get to go down a roller coaster.
Whee!
Snap freeze!
Oh, nope.
Come on, you got it. You got it.
baby.
Go all the way. All the way. Let's go.
Come on.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'm definitely seeing some of the shared DNA, the design DNA between like Trackmania and Golf with Friends.
Yeah.
There's
Absolutely.
definitely some, if not related, definitely some parallel thought processes there.
Well, I mean, Trackmania is a 20-year-old game.
Yeah.
Oh.
This belongs 20 years ago.
Woohoo!
How old is
18,
Golf?
but yeah, close enough.
Well, there was a Trackmania before Trackmania. What everyone thinks is the original Trackmania wasn't. There's a version of Trackmania that only runs on Windows XP.
All right. Okay.
I switched
I
this
played
over
the
to,
free
Golf
one
with Friends.
because it was
think
free.
that's the one I-
Trackmania
Yeah,
Nations.
that's the free one. The one I
Played
was
years
playing.
ago.
There's one that
think
is
that was-
just called Trackmania. Like if
Yeah, Trackmania.
you go on
Two
Twitch.
Track Two Mania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a very basic looking fucking game where you play with like a car that's high off the ground that wobbles and shit.
Oh, the American cars in United Forever.
Kinda, yeah.
Nut shot.
Boop.
under the nuts. Thank you. What the fuck? What did I hit? There's no wall there. What the fuck?
Spite, Pedro.
You hit the taint.
It's the spite.
You hit the taint.
Wee.
What the hell? This wasn't here last time.
Well, at least
What?
it knocked me off the map. That's a bonus.
The bouncy drums were there.
Ow.
I remember that.
Yep.
Somebody just fell.
No, don't. Okay.
Okay.
I think I'm
Again?
going to do poorly on this map.
Again. Yes. Nailed it.
Hey, Donut Man, he's in a cave.
You gotta
Nope.
hashtag
off.
free donut man.
Free Donut Man.
Don't trust the
Is-
free
is that
donut
like-
man.
Is that like Slender Man except more rotund?
Who made me a cone?
Oh, look at me,
I'm a
Mr.
rock?
I'm a cone.
I had a lot of inertia.
Scooch.
Oh, nope. That
Let's
was
see what happened.
Boingy,
Gonna jump?
boingy, boingy.
Give me a drum. Give me
Boingy.
God damn it. Something's eventually going to work,
Oh,
right?
what?
No, I don't know what is coarse and what isn't. It's
Stuff's a bit
very-
glitchy. The walls don't show up for me until I get close to them. It's a bit glitchy.
This is some like you know what I want to see next GDQ, some blindfolded speedruns of fucking golf with friends.
Oh, this is the last hole.
Versus a let's see.
Versus Taskbot. Yeah.
No. Versus a N64 controller taped to a goat. And we'll see who finishes first.
My money's on the goat.
Under 100.
Peter crushed.
We're all
Crushed.
4 of us are over 100. Fun. We haven't played that in a while.
So Pedro, I think now you are qualified to go to Scotland and tell everyone that you are a better golfist than all the people in there.
Golfist.
Have you
Golfist.
tried to
Golfist.
get? Have you seriously tried to get Pedro and Plaid?
No.
I used to
Like
wear a lot
Playdro?
of plaid.
Pedro.
Yeah,
But
Playdro.
Playdro.
hilt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the plaid flannel shirts. I used to wear those a lot when I was a kid.
So
But that's
what?
because my parents were very, very poor.
I mean, everyone liked to wear those in the '90s. It was kind of a grunge thing.
That was the thing, yes.
I wore them because they were comfortable.
Yes, plaid is the most comfortable of patterns.
I mean, if you want to go fast, you got to go to plaid.
Yeah.
Isn't that just a red stripe?
No, you got to like if
No.
you want to hit ludicrous speed, you got to go to plaid.
Can we like
Okay.
work out like a plaidodrome?
Like a plaid tesseract, some sort of like higher dimensional plaid.
Alright.
And
No.
Am I
Tessa
doing
plaid.
this right?
What are you
What?
doing?
Microphone equalization.
I don't know. I don't have enough voice of you talking to be blunt. I've never tried to EQ your voice.
Okay, let's see. Talking with the equalizer on. Talking with the equalizer off.
Interesting.
That's, the equalizer on sounds clearer, that's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, let's see. Here's the standard. Because, you know, I have all of you in a group chat.
Right.
So I can't do individual EQ, but this, I don't, well, you might be able to make some sense out of this. I'll send you a screenshot. This is what I call my on-air. Setting. This is just like general group Discord. Which all I'm doing is I'm smashing it down to 4K on the high shelf and boosting that to about 4 to 5, and low frequencies pulling that down to about 100, 102, and giving the little bass boost about 6.3, 6. Like very minimum EQ, especially if you have a flat mic. You don't have to do much to get a good sound out of it.
Okay.
Okay. Good to know.
Now, I would EQ that completely different if you were coming in over a landline. or mobile phone.
Yeah.
That's a different game. But there's a recommended way to do that as well. Speaking of, Jordan, I have an upgraded EQ for you if you want, because I finally got around to...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I have the one I used to use on you, the Overtone, because I got the, finally, just to complete the set, the ACM 500, but I have the Overtone version of that.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
You can just download it and grab the key out of the dock,
Okay.
because I'm not using it. Overtone
Probably do
DSP.
Probably do that later in the week.
But,
Is it, you just have like a text file or something to like?
yeah, it
upload
is
stuff to, or-
legitimately, like, it's got a lock on it. You click it and you paste it in, and
Okay.
yeah.
Alright.
It's real easy to set up. But yeah, I mean, usually you're just going to boost the high end and cut the bass out. Like, but not with that setting, because I'm just trying to get like an average for everyone to make them legible. Yeah.
Hey Pedro, got a question for you. The Humble Indie House Bundle. Anything good in it?
Oh, is that the one you linked earlier? Yeah, I can check it. Let me check.
Is it house music?
No, it's a
No.
game. It's an indie,
Indie
game
games.
bundle.
That's what it is. It just takes you to real estate. It's a real estate simulator. Oh, I don't want to search for that, because that game probably exists, right?
Yes, it does.
Probably.
Probably part of HGTV network.
I don't know any of these fucking games.
Gunner
other than
2
Gunner
is-
2.
Yeah, Gunner 2 is like the
Gunner 2.
standout one for me. I hear good things about Mosaic, but it is very much point and click adventure.
Okay. Cool. Well, thank you
House
for
Flipper?
your input.
Oh man, that makes me think like a dolphin.
Yes,
like,
House Flipper, that's the one. Where you gotta clean everything up, fix up the house, and then flip it for more money.
No, I want a dolphin at a rave with some house playing in the background. It's like,
No. I want to play as a medical drama where the lead doctor is a dolphin.
snarky
House Yeah, house. It's not Finrod. It's never Finrod.
Finron. Oh man, this is where Enron
Finrods.
was secretly run by dolphins the entire time.
Yeah, or no, it's or the leader of Scientology. You know, Finron Hubbard.
That's why he was always on the boat. It was a cover.
Yeah, he's secretly a dolphin. Don't sue us, Scientology, please.
That's why.
We can't afford it.
That explains all the bad science fiction. You didn't understand humans.
No, it's good science fiction for dolphins though.
Oh, they love
They love that
Battlefield
shit.
Earth, man.
Oh yeah, no, fucking Assignment Earth, yeah. Shit, man.
I did not think Battlefield Earth was that bad, but man, it is genuinely like you watch it for the train wreck, and it delivers. Like it doesn't get so bad it's good. It perfectly maintains as like, this is just bad, man.
Well, so and that's the thing. Like, it's not a Scientology movie. This was like a book that he wrote before, starting the whole Dianetic stuff, and it just goes to show you that like it was
Editors
very good.
Or worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, you're talking to the person that I firmly believe I could cut the entire Wheel of Time series into 6 hours, easy.
Yeah.
And not miss anything important. Like, you could probably take the book down to like 7 books if you just cut out clothing descriptions. Clothing descriptions
Gone
and
into the-
facial descriptions. Like, you suck that out.
Going to Da Vinci level there. Da Vinci Code level there.
Well, I was looking for something new to read, and I stumbled across like whatever I'm reading right now or listening to, some wizard bullshit where like the magic child is broken into 5 different parts, elements, or something. I don't know.
Wasn't that just the Wheel of Time?
It's the same shit, man. All of it's like, I mean,
Wasn't that just Avatar?
we'll just move some characters around, give them some different names, and yeah, we're all at the end. We're all headed to fucking Mordor with a ring.
Yeah. It's the hero's journey, the Campbellian thing.
Yep.
What do you call it? Dan Harmon calls it the story circle, which is a little abridged one. I don't know. I find it works sometimes, but like I think you have to be used to writing specifically for that. Yeah.
Do I need to reset that? Why is
So
chat
what?
not showing up?
Oh,
Aye.
LOL.
poop.
Rename, remove. Where's the like reset? Transform, scale filtering, blending mode. See, this is what pisses me off when somebody starts trying to do a suggestion in OBS with a pull request for UI. They're like, well, we're very careful about our UI. And like, get fucked. Seriously. This is the most programmery UI for OBS from the top down. And it's worse than that. They're trying to play designer. And it
Yeah. Nothing worse than a programmer who thinks they're the designer.
we're good at it.
That too.
That's the problem. Knowing you're bad at it.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't try to. I couldn't do a better job, but some people have tried. God damn it, stream chat. Why you no show? Where's the rename set color? Order? No. Transform. I should have an option to reset transform though, right?
Isn't it
just
right-click
reset?
Transform?
Sure, but I have edit transform.
It is,
Reset. Burp. It's in, okay, reset transforms inside edit transform.
Okay. Yeah, I just popped up in OBS because I'm not looking at a fucking OBS menu right now. I'm like,
God damn.
let's play along at home? Question mark? Maybe.
Have any of you been to a Waffle House?
Yes, I've been to several.
Recently? No.
Better yet,
Yeah,
I've been to the
I've-
Waffle
There's a few in
King, which is
Georgia.
directly across Waffle House. Yeah, there's a couple of thousand Waffle Houses across North America.
Yeah,
Except
on the
there's
West
really
Coast.
nothing west of the Rocky Mountains.
The only time I'm ever at a Waffle House is if I'm in Florida.
Oh,
That's just how it's turned out.
So, do they have pancakes at the Waffle House?
They do.
Yes.
They-
I don't know.
I used to joke about that too. It's like, oh, if you go to the fucking Waffle House and you order pancakes, they just shoot you in the head.
Because apparently, IHOP has
Fucked up,
waffles.
Jordan.
That they
Yeah.
do.
So I have
Denny's.
waffles are actually quite good.
Oh
They
man,
make good
dude,
Belgian waffles.
man, there was this one Denny's in fucking Pasadena that got a shit ton of empty and mice monies. And
Yeah.
we kept getting the same fucking waiter too. So he's like, "What are you guys doing here, anyways?" I was like, let's not explain the.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
not
like-
explain what the Linux is to the poor dude who works at the fucking Denny's. Just give him a nice tip.
So there's
coffee coming.
2,100 Waffle Houses, 1,800 IHOPs, 349 Huddle Houses, and 1,700 Denny's.
Really? I thought Denny's would have been like a much bigger number than that. All right.
Dude, Waffle Houses are like fucking cancer, man. Like every exit has a Waffle House.
Almost.
Like it's
The
laughable.
furthest west that they are is Phoenix. So
Well, I guess from that perspective, yeah, like you got to service a bunch of like truckers and shit who are like driving all night. Like having a place that serves like coffee and breakfast just at every exit makes sense.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Now we
be
need to find
like
out how
a-
many Waffle Kings there are.
No, this is not a job interview at Facebook. Then we don't need to find out how many barbers there are in New York.
This is the Royal Waffle King.
Le Royale.
This straight up exists.
With waffle.
And the one in North Georgia, when we were like up in the fucking mountains, like fucking around, like Alabama locations, of course. One,
Hey, Kentucky.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I've been to one of the 7 unless it's closed. Hang on. Blue Ridge. Yeah, that had to have been it. That's up near the mountains.
Yep.
Oh, man. Hello, Nabadan 2025.
Hello.
You see, in like a couple of decades, people are going to assume that's your birthday.
Yeah. Oh God, the thought.
Wait, you were born this year? How are you on the internet?
Listen, kids, man, they pop them out and they put an iPod or an iPhone in their fucking hands, man. They don't even make iPod touches anymore, do they?
I would assume no.
I think they do, yes. Like
Not
the proper
with a touch
iPods
screen.
that just look like iPhones. Yeah, that just look like iPhones, but they're iPods.
Yeah, no,
I am curious now. I'm not going to well actually anyone, but I'm actually just genuinely curious.
No, they do have
Yeah.
them still.
Well, the only iPod.
They're $1.99.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
iPhone are these based off of?
Well, they look like they're based
The
off like the
6.
original. Yeah, like
Yeah.
we had some extra shells and shit. They got a camera on
Or
them?
the
All right.
SE, like
Yeah,
the color,
like-
like the colorful
iPhone
bits of
SE.
the iPhone SE.
Yeah, they're
Like
Skittle
the
phones, man. They,
Yeah,
remember
that
when
looks
Apple
like
did that?
it,
They're
yeah.
like, hey, you can get any color you want. Look, there's like these pastel. I just
All right.
The
So,
physical headphone jack. Wow.
oh shit, that's the only thing you could get. Actually, no, there is a physical headphone jack on this MacBook that I'm not gonna touch because I don't want to fuck with the USB-C dock on this because it's gonna fall out the second I move it.
do the M series have headphones? I assume not.
Yeah, they do.
I don't think so.
This
What?
is the 2021 MacBook Pro. That's the Intel one, but it's the same chassis. It's like the same shell as the M1 one, right?
Mm,
Different motherboard, no? Maybe a little thinner.
It's got a combo jack, and I think the
Oh,
M1
God.
also returns the SD card reader that is missing on the end.
MacBook. Oh, these are reasonably priced. I mean, $8.99
Oh yeah.
for 13-inch.
For the Air version, yeah.
What
Yeah.
else? I'm looking for holes, baby. Give me.
2 USB.
Type C all the way, baby.
Yeah, Type C all
Yeah,
the way.
the
That
Air
was
does
on
not
the-
have a headphone jack. Let's see the big boy. Non-Air. That's Air.
Mine is the Pro, so
Where is the fucking Apple?
Pro. Yeah,
There it
there,
is.
there.
One name
1200.
right there.
All right, come on, holes. None in the front.
Okay, yeah, that looks about the same as.
Oh, you got like the
Microsoft.
fucking slider bar thing too?
It's got the touch bar.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, touch bar.
Speakers.
Uh-huh.
2 USB-C.
USB.
Hey,
Yeah,
there it is.
There it is.
There's a hole.
There's the hole.
Okay, the Intel ones come with 4 USB-C. Interesting.
Ah. Interesting.
Doesn't the new MacBook Pro M1 also come with the MagSafe power connector?
Yeah, the new ones do.
Maybe?
Yes. The Mike chimed in on that earlier. He's like, "Yep."
Looks like that one also has a headphone jack on it too.
And an SD card. Look at that fancy innovation.
Yeah. Bringing back useful ports that
And
people want on their
HDMI,
computers.
wow.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of like Apple going, oh, maybe we went a little too far. All right.
Well, like I like how they rolled back the touch bar because enough VI users complained that they added back a physical escape key. That's my favorite part.
Yeah.
like you can do one or the
Yeah.
other,
And-
man. You can't nix the function keys. Like,
Enough people complained that they gave up on the butterfly switches and went back to the old ones.
What, oh man, on OS 10, the function key shit is awful because you have to toggle it per application. It's not a global setting. If you want to, you can have the touch bar like show the F keys, but you have to say like in this app setting, enable F keys. In this app setting, enable F keys. By default, they
it's
want you to
like-
use the touch
I just want a
It's
big
like
plate
when
of
you
glass
plug
with
an
some
Apple
haptic feedback
keyboard in-
for the keys, and I'm good. But let me like
you-
have mixed mode.
Lenovo had a few of those laptops where the keyboard was just a touchscreen.
Rami was saying that the haptics on the Steam Deck were pretty nice.
Rami Ismail.
Yeah, I watched that.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Nice.
pretty dope. I mean, I'm interested. Like, I will eventually get a Steam Deck, but not day one type stuff.
Well, yeah, I didn't put $5 down. If I'm gonna get one, I gotta wait for it, right? Like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
but
Still
like
scheduled for
also
Q1.
do I really need another computer in the house?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? At that price, depending
can
on what
never
kind of
have enough
display out
speakers.
I can get, I can replace these boxes down here with some duct tape and a couple of Steam Decks.
Maybe.
I'm intending to. I'm
So
intending
Jill-
to replace.
No,
that.
what do you call it? UHD out over USB-Cs.
Same
Decent.
here.
Yeah, that's all I need is 1920 by 1080, and you're talking about something
Yeah.
that built it. The only problem is like getting Ethernet connectivity into it with a USB-C. Oh shit! Do they make USB-C to SFP?
Maybe.
Whoa, that's an AliExpress search right there.
Probably AliExpress has it.
Oh fuck no, baby! Look at this Star Trek.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's just 3.0. So okay, so there you go.
There we
You could
go.
do USB-C to a breakout cable that has HDMI out.
But we're all kind of overlooking the problem with
That's
this.
Oh.
200.
Yeah.
80 bucks.
Listen, you for the price of one audio cable, you could get like 200 of these. So shut the fuck up.
Is that the going rate? Yeah, what's the AliExpress? God damn, these are all like fuck. Now this is priced like fuck you. We got you on this. Deal with it.
Yeah.
Pricing.
What's that $30
If you
one,
need this, you're gonna pay what we want.
SaberNet US. No. Yeah. 201. No. Never mind. Scratch that idea. That was a cool theory, bro.
Well, someone further down for $30.
2.5 gig.
Yeah, they don't have to be 10 gig. They just got to be
Yeah,
fiber.
they don't have to be full on. No, it's only what is it? 1080p at 60. So
We're talking about Ethernet.
yeah, not much. Yeah.
So I don't know. The only thing I'd be worried about is like whatever jitter and latency bullshit USB. But Jordan, you had
Yeah.
like a USB Ethernet thing for a while, didn't you?
I still do.
Still do?
Yeah, it's what do you call it? It's the point to point between between the Jackbox and this computer. What do you call it? The not for the laptop, for the desktop, just because I don't have another NIC.
Maybe I need to email Valve and ask if they can include like a full size 10 gig SFP cage and appropriate cooling.
Yeah,
I mean,
just
they are going to
liquid
be
cooled decks.
making a dock for the Steam
have
Deck,
them make
so
a
yeah.
special dock for you.
Yeah, instead of the Ethernet port, just full on SFP.
What would be hilarious is if you could actually cram it into a switch dock and it would work. Because that is just a USB-C breakout cable, right? It has
Oh,
like
yeah.
two it has like yeah.
There's no reason
If
why
it just like slid perfectly in there, that would be just terrific.
And Nintendo would just sue him for the hell of it. Like, why? We don't know yet. Just fucking sue him. That's-
Well, we'll figure
We
it
don't
out.
know. Discovery will figure it out.
yeah, we'll figure that out in court. Or
Well, the camera
Nintendo.
can go up to the rounded corners on a phone. I think Nintendo will have a
Well,
go.
one thing I can say, man, I mean, speaking of like, the God of War did really good. I mean, it's maintained over 40,000 players.
Yeah, it's had an
Yeah,
excellent launch.
people were waiting on that shit, man. Like,
I mean,
yeah.
I absolutely was, which I still want that to have. I want Sony to go, noted. Let's get the rest of them out that people want to play, and I want that to make so much fucking money. Not because I love Sony, but I want Nintendo to go, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
People want that blood.
I mean, you had Shuhei Yoshida actually tweet a picture
Yeah.
of God of War running on the deck. It's like, okay.
I think Sony
Bloodborne?
realizes.
Bloodborne?
Yeah,
Everyone-
I think Sony realizes that definitely if they're gonna have a chance at competing with Game Pass, they got to start making some of their games available so that people can fucking play it at this point, right?
Yeah,
Well, I think
King-
Sony looked, 2+ years ago, and they're like, fuck, we're going to have a hard time shipping consoles. We would like to maintain a revenue stream. What's the cheapest way we can go about doing that? Oh, right, tapping into that billion-dollar market of PC gaming. Let's do a tracer round out there with that God of War. People seem to like that. It's an
Well, they did
older
that
game.
with,
They won't get angry. It's 4 years old, and that'll keep.
oh,
them
people
up.
still got angry. Or at least
Still
the
doing
Sony
it for
players.
like they did it before that, like with the Tomb Raiders. That was Sony saying, "Yeah, have a go." then it was Death Stranding. was the big
There's
test.
Uncharted coming too. No.
Well, you see, the thing with the
Yes,
Tomb
yeah.
Raiders, Tomb Raiders started on
Yeah.
PC.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's no.
And then they really threw out the boat with Death Stranding. They really wanted to test the waters with that, and that was a huge success.
Well, yeah,
So they pushed forward with God of
Days
War
Gone.
and,
That was. I
yeah.
mean, I haven't finished Days
Horizon.
Gone yet. I got into the part of the game where everything's a fucking fetch quest.
Open world games for you.
And then you just lose the motivation.
Yeah,
You
I'm
just
like,
wanna-
I'm bored
Yeah,
with doing
yeah.
this now. And how many more fetch quests do I get? Oh boy.
yeah.
That's why I
You-
stopped
you-
playing Dead Island.
I beat Dead Island. I was having too much fun making electrified axes and shit.
Yeah, no, the fetch quests, it got to a point, it's like, okay, which one is the main quest? I don't know. Fuck. Whatever.
No,
I'm done.
see, I kind of got tapped out on Dead Island until I was watching somebody with like, I don't know, it had like a chicken weasel on a stick with barbed wire shooting lightning. And I'm like, fuck, all right. I had avoided the crafting until I found that. I'm like, okay, I'm going to go back and play that.
There's a bit of that with like what was it, Dead Rising, where you could like do the kayak paddles with the chainsaw on either end and
Right.
mow through zombies.
I could see, I could definitely see, because there's so much, because, you know, Sony bought that fucking studio that was porting console games to,
Yeah.
Blue Point. I think, no?
was that it?
Yeah.
I mean,
They were doing all the updates to like Demon Souls and
Okay.
Shadow of the Colossus and stuff.
all right.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different thing.
So
No, that's
all-time
cool.
high 73, 52 in the last 24 hours. Yeah, I mean,
Sorry.
and it's a solid port if they had unfucked the resolution thing. Like, that would,
It's actually on the top games list at the moment.
yeah. I mean, I did the maths on it, like with 30% Steam cut, with like, you multiply that by $49,
Yeah.
a couple mil. Like, they got the development cost back.
Yeah.
Unless they
It
just
doesn't
went-
hurt that it's a beautiful fucking game, right? Like,
Oh, it's amazing.
A AAA game? Yeah.
well, okay, let's be real. Marvel's The Avengers was a AAA game.
Yeah, but
There are always exceptions, yes?
that entire game came across as like Darvel's Mavengers.
Yeah.
Because they didn't.
Yeah, no, we got their stunt doubles.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it was their stand-ins for all the things. And like, if they had just spent that little bit of extra money, and probably not a little bit, but a fuckload.
But then Guardians of the Galaxy was also the stunt doubles, but that game did very, very well.
That
Right,
That
but
works
they
a little
actually-
differently because a
Yeah.
lot of people.
More than just the characters, it's the story. I mean, people like the story in the Guardians of the Galaxy game, apparently.
But the Guardians in the
Well,
Galaxy
It was a
wasn't
better
designed-
game.
Yeah, it wasn't designed from the ground up to squeeze microtransactions out of
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
Right.
They took that engine and they like, we're gonna make a game. We're gonna create an experience and tell a story, and you know
just-
that
Make an
Like,
actual game out
honestly-
of it, yes.
like honestly, an earnest effort, I feel, is more important than like trying to match whatever genre is popular. If you fucking make your game and like fucking try to make it good and try to make it something interesting, then that will be infinitely better than the regurgitated Assassin's Creed this year edition.
Well, see, this
That
is
is
the other
true.
thing though. Like the what is it? Call of Duty? Call of Duty Bros?
Call of Duty, Call of Booty.
Vanguard.
They still, like, even though they're not massive, like, at their peak anymore, they still fucking just print money each and every year. Like, go back and look at the numbers, like, how many total sales they get. No, we're thinking, I mean, these are on console, but still.
FIFA, Madden, all that.
Yeah. My hope is that with Microsoft, maybe Activision can be forced to diversify
No.
their
Well, I
portfolio.
think they will
No.
definitely allow them
No.
to.
No.
Yes, Michael, from your extensive Microsoft, dig back into their back catalog.
Exactly. Or just or like, yeah, like have Toys for Bob make, platformers. Like maybe go back to Spyro, because they have that.
Have
Or
the
one Spyro
Toys for
already.
Bob go back and
Yeah,
make
yeah.
a
Like,
real
if-
sequel
if-
to UQM.
If we are talking about pipe dream shit that we want Sony to do, please make a sequel to Legend of Dragoon. Please, that game was great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was the PS1 RPG, right?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Never played it.
It was PS1, not Final Fantasy. It was great.
Yeah, the other the not Final Fantasy. There's
Jacob
Lunar,
Cage is
there's Grandia. There's
Dude, Grandia fucking pissed me off because I bought the remastered edition for the Switch, and
Yeah,
it is
yeah.
the crashiest shit ever.
oh really? It's also
And
does it still use a
I
smooth
love
pixel art?
love that game.
Yeah, I just emulate
The
it.
first the
Nintendo
first
allows
one does
that now? Crashy games?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh god.
After the second boss fight I had to redo, I
We could
decided
finally
to stop.
get Bloody Royal Roar 4.
Dude, Bloody Roar was decent for fighting game.
Yeah, that
Turned
was
into
actually
Manimals.
Oh, some more Matt
Furry
Hoffman,
Murder
that'd be great.
Simulator.
Supercar Street Challenge. Weakest Link. Oh, wow. They made a game out of that. Huh.
Yeah.
No, I want the
Of course.
I want the Doctor Who version of that, where like you get exploded if you get the question wrong.
Like
X-Men
video
Reign of-
games out of all sorts of game shows.
Let's see.
I'm
I'm
sure
not.
there was one for Russian roulette.
What?
Yep.
What is this
And
pitch
Space Invaders.
Wikipedia, baby.
for what?
Every Activision game ever made.
Oh, every Activision game ever made. Okay.
Oh, man. They don't even have one for Triple X. Damn. Burn. Burn.
Oh, God.
Did they have Ballistic X versus Sever?
Oh, how bad was Blade 2? This one requires.
No, I don't. That wasn't too bad actually. It was just a beat 'em up.
Yeah.
Doom 2.
I need to watch those movies.
Yeah, they
Oh, the
did
Game Boy
the Doom
Advance.
2 port. Yep.
Straight
Yep.
Hoops.
It was on the Game
Which
Boy
company is-
Advance.
Which company is this?
Waterboarding. Oh, that's not going to be what I think it is.
Oh, wakeboarding.
If-
Yeah, wakeboarding's fun.
Call of Duty Bros.
Oh man, you know what? Some fucking Tony Hawk games, man. That would be
Yeah?
decent.
Yeah, like have Vicarious Visions go back to
Doom 3.
Tony Hawk.
No, but like no, I want a stealth game where you play as Tony Hawk, where you have to infiltrate a place and try to not be detected as Tony Hawk.
Gun.
Or just have
Shamu's Deep Sea Adventure.
Western theme
Oh,
action
yeah, I know
adventure.
that one.
Yeah, I remember that. The movies.
I remember the
Bunch of
that
quick
night,
fours. Over the
Apple
head.
Watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in here that is like, oh my god, this one needs to come back.
Yeah,
Gun
I'm not
was
saying that.
supposed to be like Call of Juarez and Red Dead Redemption.
I didn't know there was a Shrek racing game, but there was.
Pimp My Ride.
Yeah, there's a racing game for everything.
The Barbie Diaries High School Mystery. Shrek.
Ooh, Transformers, the game.
Yeah.
Follows
The movie, the game.
Huh. All right.
Yeah.
Guitar Hero Encore. Nope. Hot Wheels. Beat that. Here's one for Pedro.
That's for Steve.
Beat that. Is it that one that all you did was hit the accelerator and the cars turned by themselves?
No idea.
I don't know.
Because that one was really bad. I played that one.
It doesn't say.
Does not see.
It came out on PC as well, so probably was that one. Because I
what-
played it on PC.
What's the? Oh yes, the
Boxing?
1980s classic boxing.
I mean, fucking Atari, whatever. They didn't have the most original names.
Okay,
Well,
let's see.
Activision is
Let's see what they were
the-
doing like right at the end of that. Then
I mean, the most iconic game would probably is
Alright.
Wu Tang Shaolin style.
Oh
There's a
shit!
title that
Yeah,
needs to come
fuck,
back.
Oh god.
fuck yeah! Let's
Yes,
bring
I
back Wu
remember
Tang
that.
Clan fighting games.
Wu Tang.
I want to
Taste
be.
the pain.
I want fucking old dirty bastard speedruns. I want fucking ray guns going like yeah.
1999.
Wait,
Activision
two.
is the oldest
For the
game company
Nintendo
now.
64.
Vigilante 8.
Sin, Wages of Sin.
Oh, Vigilant 8 is nice. That's a fun.
Secret Run.
Mech
Warriors
oh,
2
yeah,
on
actual
the
Actual
Saturn.
sin.
They
I don't
did.
think
Oh
Activision
no,
owns
they bought the studio that did the. Did they do by the studio
Yeah,
that did the
there's
port?
a
I
Pitfall.
don't think
Oh,
Activision
shit.
owns it anymore. I think they
Oh
just publish
man,
Axon 2.
Square Enix,
Oh,
someone
Hot Rain.
please make a new
Interstate
Legacy of Kain
76.
game.
This game I want to come back. Heavy Gear.
Heavy Gear.
Oh yeah.
That was a good
Yeah.
time.
I want more Blood Omen. I want Legacy of Kain. Give me Soul Reaver. Give me Defiance. Give me more of that shit.
Okay, bring
I
back
want
Heavy
some
Gear
more
and bring back
Zork,
Loki to port the
please.
new Heavy Gear.
I need a brew.
Earthworm Jim? That could come back.
Oh.
Yeah,
Preferably
apparently
by a
there's going to be a new
different
cartoon.
Popeye
Yeah,
2?
Actually, it's been remade several
Yeah.
times recently. So.
Oh,
Zork?
shit. Alien versus Predator. Oh, that's a
MVP.
beat 'em up game? Super Nintendo? Nah.
Yeah, that's a super.
Okay, now we could finally get Leather Goddesses of Phobos 3.
Oh, a graphical adventure game.
Info.
Is that tentacle having sex with a gas pump?
Look-
They
looks
also
to be.
made Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the game, since they bought
Tongue of the Fat Man? Oh, that's Kevin Smith's game, where you go down on his wife.
A 1989
Oh, God.
fighting game. Fighting game? All right.
Yes, it is. It's a weird thing.
Yeah,
That
I
one.
saw a video on Tongue of the Fat Man. That's
You know, I watched one
game
too on
that
Pornhub. Mondu's Fight Palace.
Ah, yeah. There we go.
Oh, LGR did it. All right.
Yeah.
All right, make me wiggle, says the Gator Lady.
Wonder Boy. Okay. They've got it. The real,
The real Ghostbusters. There we go.
Yep, the,
Oh yeah.
Not the
the,
artificial
the,
one.
the cartoon
Fighting so
Ghostbusters 2.
Altered Beast.
Altered Beast.
Oh, fuck
All
yes.
right.
Bring that back. Yes. That was my Mega Drive pack-in game.
Yeah, that's
After
Ra-
Dark.
Rampage. Oh yeah, Rampage. Like OG Rampage was
Yeah,
fun.
that was
I love
dope.
that shit.
Yeah.
Played that on the NES.
Like the PS2 one was also good, where they gave you like a bunch of different more monsters and 3D levels and
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
Knightmare.
Nightmare. Yeah.
Double Dragon.
Double
Bonjour, this
Oh,
is
yeah.
Double Dragon. Double Dragon's still going. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
there's
God.
some-
What did that look like on the 2600? What?
probably very similar to the
wow.
Master System version. Bare fucking bone.
I could see. I don't know if Afterburner would work today. There's not enough game. Yeah, I think it's more Knight Khmer.
Yeah, Double
GB
Dragon.
Air
Master.
Rally. Yeah.
Afterburner's a game to try and
Ball
steal.
Blazer. No, not what I
Mind
wanted.
Shadow.
Countdown to shut down.
Toy
Yeah,
Bazaar.
yeah, we're into the huh?
This is
Hacker.
floppy games. Yeah.
A hacker for the Spectrum.
Master of Lamps. Oh God.
They made Pitfall
Somebody put him down,
for the 5200.
He's suffering.
Yeah, we're back in like 1984. I think we're good. I don't know. They got a lot to work with. It'll be interesting because I'm sure they're going to be like, here
I
it
mean,
is.
one good idea is that like they now own id Software and Raven Software, so they can have id Software make like Hexen 3 or Heretic 3. That work well. Like,
Yeah, they also own
like, with
Obsidian.
internal technology.
and well,
Bethesda.
all the ZeniMax
So-
people. Yeah.
Well, you got to
They
look at the
could make
positives.
proper Fallout again.
Look at the
They could
positives.
too.
make proper Fallout again.
We can get Master Chief in the next Skyrim. You'll be
They should
fine.
do a similar Smash Bros with Master Chief fighting Captain Price now.
There you go.
Yeah, they could do their own version of Smash Bros. with
But
so
you know what
many
we can get
different people.
we can finally have a game where Doom Guy and Master Chief take off their helmets and just make out.
Oh fuck yeah.
That's what I
Yeah,
want.
just kiss. Full on tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tongue of the Fat Man. Two.
Yeah. Tongue of the Fat Man, baby.
Okay,
Yeah.
so is the Doom
Tongue of the
Marine
Green
or
Armored Man.
Master Chief? Which one's the fat man?
Listen, it depends. Are we talking a regular version or the VR special edition?
Yeah. It comes with the promotional
chucks.
water bottle that looks like yeah. No, it's not Billy and Jimmy, it's Bimmy and Jimmy. Damn it.
All right, Twitch, we're going to wind it down. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're watching. We're going to say our goodbyes in Discord
Baby!
and wrap it up. I'll be back Tuesday where we'll be testing Trackmania maps. It's important if you do have a chance to come hang
Yeah, you
out
are.
during that because that's where we vote on the maps and I'm able to take that data and go, okay, which ones do people want to play? Which ones would people rather die in a fucking fire? And we can narrow down what we're going to be racing with the rest of the week. So, yeah. Say goodnight, Jordan.
Good night, Jordan.
Damn.
Good night. Later.
Night all. Love you.
Doing it as hard as I can.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.